Let's go. Hey there, StarCraft fans. This is Saturday, StarCraft stream. What is up? Hope you guys are doing great. We are here for more StarCraft. Deploribus Rex is here too. He says, I am a beast. Well, Falcon is a beast with limitless endurance. I don't think that is actually true, but I appreciate you saying so, man. I mean, yeah, we're looking at Falcon. My longest trip I think is about 11 hours, which was a lot of StarCraft. I did manage it. I didn't die in the process, which is exciting. And maybe I do have limitless endurance. Who knows? Goat's here asking about the new game. Yeah, this is StarCraft. It actually came out just a couple of days ago. I'm very excited for it, very hyped for it. It's been, you know, talked about by all the gaming sites and all over Instagram and TikTok and stuff, and just everyone's really, really excited to see what it's all about. We've got, I think that's Chinese characters down there. Hello, hello, hello. Deploribus Rex has heard of it. Yeah, I mean, again, the hype for it is insane. There's been a lot of it. Out in the purple dimension, Jordan's here. Nemo Numa's here too. Allbrand is here. He did his Minecraft sound alert, but it was drowned out by the sound of Terran 3. Unfortunately, Jordan. Ugh. What's up? Filet was here yesterday too. Good to see you on a Saturday as well, man. Oh no, there's liquid in the computer. Water Serpent M is here. Yeah, you gotta keep liquid away from those electronics, man. That hurts. That really, really hurts. All right, so where we at, folks? Discord says we're live. We're also live out here on the YouTube, good, and on the Twitch. Furries is here. Vincent is back as well. What's up, Vincent? Warcraft in space. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, again, big Warcraft 2 fan. Very excited to see what we got here with this whole StarCraft thing in space. Space is so cool, obviously. Ugh. Ooh. Okay, let's rock and roll. Heading on in. So we're going to do some, a little bit of some replay casting here today, obviously, on a Saturday. Is there any sports thing to talk about? Let's see. Spain beat Belgium yesterday in the World Cup. And then we have, so Spain's going to be, I don't remember. Is Spain just in the final now? No, I think there's one more round before Spain gets into the final. And then it's England on the other side, and it's France, which is going to be one hack. Oh, Spain, France. Dang it. I'm bad at this, Allbrand. Thank you. Spain versus France. And then England versus, who else is still in here? Oh, look at this. Okay. Google has this. Yeah. Wait, what? July 9th? July 9th was a while ago, guys. It doesn't have the score. Why doesn't it have the score? Whatever. So Spain and Belgium. So it's Norway and England playing today, and Argentina and Switzerland playing today. Yeah, that's the one. Blah, 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 blah. All Alrighty then. So yeah, here we go. It's France and Spain. The winner of that game gets into the final on July 19th. And then we've got either... Yeah, so it's going to be Norway or England, Argentina or Switzerland. Okie doke. Looks good. The ball sports are ball sportsing. Even in July when there's a World Cup. I hope Switzerland beats Argentina, says Allbrand. Probably not happening. Deploribus Rex says, I heard the Zerg Overlords make grumpy sounds if you make them move. That's kind of fun. That's kind of quirky. What a great game. What a great game this StarCraft is going to be. Let's head on over to the folder of things that we can do here. This is going to be interesting. Let's go Maid versus Mini as a bit of a warm-up. So Maid is from the Wiko clan, one of those guys that are pretty gosh darn good at StarCraft, right? In the Wiko clan, we have a couple of them qualify for ASLs generally. None of them really make it super duper far, but the Wiko clan's a good one. So top left of Dominator, it's Mini, actual Mini here, not Rain. And in the bottom left, it is Maid in a PvT of the action here today. So Nexus first on a 3-player map is not very common. A little bit too risky 4-player map. It's still risky, but less so. So we'll see. We'll see if he knows, right? He knows he's dealing, well, it's Obama up here. He knows it's a Wiko clan member, probably. It's probably not somebody pretending to be a Wiko clan member, which, you know, would be pretty entertaining if somebody did that, and I'm sure that's happened. You know, people are changing their names for impersonation all of the time. But yeah, do you guys care who wins the World Cup at this point of the remaining teams, right? Switzerland, Argentina, Spain, England, and Norway. There's a bunch of teams left. I mean, Argentina won it last time, so you were like, I want them to win it again, or do you want another team to win it? It'd be kind of interesting for a team that's never won the World Cup to win. Which, has Norway ever won the World Cup? There's only like 8 teams that have won a World Cup. Ugh. Brazil, Germany, Italy, Argentina, France, Uruguay, England, and Spain. So yeah, Norway, no. Switzerland, no. So if one of those teams wins the World Cup, it'd be the first time that their country has ever won the World Cup. Could be interesting. We're getting the gas. We're also getting the gas up here too. So no Nexus first. No weird CC first here. Playing it safe. Playing it, what I like to say, as respectful. Look, you're playing against Mini. You either got to play it super straight up, or you got to do something crazy at the beginning. And I mean, doing something crazy at the beginning when Mini is getting his gas and getting his cyber core and making Dragoons is hard. I don't know. You might be able to bunker straight up, right? Get up here early enough. Maybe build a bunker over here. Try to hide from the probe as it comes out to scout. Not really a super viable strat, but I'm sure we've seen some people try that before. So there's your factory timing, 2:30. Factory timing, 2:30. Cyber core warping in at about 2:30 as well. One Zealot ready to rock out here. We've got Dragoon. Yep, Dragoon, yes. Range upgrade probably next. He has no idea what the Terran is doing. So he's going to get a Zealot and a Dragoon to be safe about it. And then get the range upgrade. There it is. Okay. So Dragoons with range are very soon to be in the future here for our guy Wiko's Maid. But he's got a factory. He can make tanks. He can get spider mines. Guess it's pretty good against Dragoons. All of those things. So Marine pokes out. Can't see much. Marine says, what if we just get a bunker? You know, Dragoons are a concern, obviously. Nope. Probe. Probe's like, can I sneak? No, you can't sneak in. Bunker says, Bunker says what? Nothing, actually. Bunker could mean it's a faster expand. Bunker could mean it is a slower expand. You don't know with the bunker, unless he poked in far enough that he saw the lack of expansion. I think he did. I think he got in there just at the probe enough to see the utter lack of expansion there and said, okay, so it's not a fast expand. There's probably a tank coming out here soon. That's going to be super annoying. I was going to say, no second gateway yet, so got to be an expansion for Mini too, and he's got it. Vulture tries to sneak out, goes, whoop, never mind. Never you mind, sir. Siege tank in production. Aw, Vulture bike getting repaired. Hey, you, repair my Vulture bike. Bring one of those SCVs over and fix it up. That's what he's all about. So this has been as normal, as boring an opening as you're ever going to get in PvT, right? Dragoons can pressure this bunker with the range, and they are. We can get siege mode to chase them away. An unsieged siege tank can also do this. As we're seeing here. Yeah, there's the siege up. They know. They knew. They knew the timer was running out where they could do this. They got a couple more shots off of the bunker. They couldn't kill it. There's really no busting in there, not with 2 tanks. Maybe if there was 1 tank. I love the barracks getting positioned up here, too, so the Dragoons can't jump on that tank very easily. Big fan of that, actually. Armory coming in. Going for those upgrades. And let's see. Gate. Robo, there we go. Robo for a shuttle. So you have Reaver Tech. There's the observatory. Is he building Reaver Tech here on 2 bases, which is oh so very popular in this matchup. Let's see if Made can survive the danger that is a player as good as Mini is with Reavers. I mean, I'm making some assumptions here. We could just be making a shuttle for Zealot bombs here at 6 minutes, which is not a bad maneuver. There are sieged tanks out. Once there are sieged tanks, you can do the Zealot bombing method, and you'll be good to go. Goliath ready for Reaver stuff. Is it like fake Reaver stuff? Is he making a shuttle just to freak the heck out of Maid down here? We've seen that, right? Sending an empty shuttle into the Terran base, and they go, ah! Because production tab says no sign of it. He has the money to straight up build a robotic support bay. He's not doing it. We've got 4 zealots in this shuttle. That's a zealot bombing shuttle if ever I saw one. Woo! Excuse me. Yeah, he's so ready for this. Look at this. He's got Goliaths. He's got tanks. He says this Protoss is without a doubt Reaver dropping my butt. Getting a 3rd base. Trying to kill all my workers. But then no. Yeah, so look. This looks all the world like Reavers, but it's a Zealot. Okay, 2 Zealots. Okay, where's the Reaver? Wait, 3 Zealots? There can't be a Reaver if there's 3 Zealots. And then the Dragoons. Ah, the Dragoons get in here and bust the bunker while you're distracted by the drop into the main. Stutter stepping in, trying to kill as many SCVs as they can. The Zealots unload on top of the SCVs to get up here, save the day. Oh, that was a sneaky play by Mini. That was really good. Brought all the attention into the main base, then busts the natural, kills a few SCVs. All the guys on gas are dead. It's 38 SCVs left to 48 probes. His 3rd base is warping in. There's his Reaver Tech. Up here, finally builds the robotic support bay and starts building Reavers. Says, you know what? Yeah, he's got siege tanks with siege mode, but I can handle it. I can handle this. This will be just fine. Ah, chat locked up on me. What's up, critter? What questions annoy Falcon? That's a great question. What's up, undergrad? How many minerals to max out units cost ratio per race? I don't... That question is all math. I'm not answering that. Am I a morning person or a night owl, says Critter. Definitely a night owl. I will definitely stay up until 4 in the morning, but it's really bad. So I don't do it. Also, mornings are not really my forte. Yeah, sorry, YouTube chat. Sometimes it locks up and doesn't show me new messages for a while, and I'm like, huh, guess they're being quiet out there. And then if I go over and kind of click on it and move it around, reroute, it comes back. Not, well, there's a lot of supply depots down here you can go after. He kind of wants to, but the tanks are coming. Nice shot on 2 of those tanks. Can you get a shot on more of them? Nope. Look at him repairing 2. Mate is a good commander. Good commander. What's up, Magalo? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Good Saturday morning, sir. One Saturday morning. So really standard PvT here, man. Yeah, mornings are hard. Not a fan of the morning. Some people, though, I've got a sister number 2. Yeah, she just wakes up at 5:30 in the morning. She's bright, chipper, ready to go, and everyone's like, oh my gosh. She's been like that since she was like a toddler, and still that way today. So, we're moving out. Terran says, what's up? We're sieging up. Obs flies in, dies. Too many turrets for that. We just got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 factories on 2 bases. And I don't know. This 4th base may be a bit of an overextend here. The Terran does not have a 3rd. Dragoons have no upgrades. Mech is at 1-0. This push out might just... I'm not going to say it's going to straight up kill Mini, but it's pretty scary. Pizza slices. Reavers are here. Sieging up. Ugh, double Dragoons die. Yeah, see? Deploribus Rex. Exactly. Society needs both morning people and night people to keep the tribe safe. I'm glad you're enjoying the Zoomy Zooms, Summerland. Try to zoom out and zoom in as necessary. Zealot bombing those tanks. Reavers catching a couple tanks on the right side, too. Keeping that tank count low, reducing it really reduces the power of this entire push. If Made can keep these tanks alive, he can keep going. If he can't, he's got to go home and get a 3rd base, and that would be disastrous. Versus a 4-basing Mini. Oh, the tank count is only 6. Is he going to keep pushing? He's going to keep pushing. He's got more tanks coming. His production is good. His factories are blinking. That's how you know that they're working here. Building turrets up to help against incoming obs, incoming shuttles. Pizza slices allow for high grounding. And if you can put the tanks here and get some vision, you could probably hit those gateways, which Mini doesn't want to happen. We've seen that time and time again on this map. And yeah, I think the positioning here, yeah, there you go. Catching units as they're coming out of the gates is so good. Spider Mines, dude, walking a Reaver into a Spider Mine would be the end of the world, but he's staying on top of the pizza slice. Well, now he's going down into the low ground here. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Yeah, wailing away on one of the gates. Takes a lot of shots to take down a gateway with a siege tank. If you have multiple tanks shooting, though, there you go. To halves the time. That's the math. That's what it's all about. So, pressure, pressure. Oh, here we come. Mini's like, nah. We're not going to let you sit here and take down all of my gateways. You can kill 1, but that's about it. There are 3 okay. There were 3 Reavers. There's 1 now. And the high ground siege tanks are getting some absolute business here. Giving the business to Mini. Wow. Personal foul, 15 yards. Giving him the business. Maybe the best call in the history of football. Can he hit this gate? If he moves up a little bit, I think he probably can. Reaver Zealots coming around the backside. Are they heading to this? No, they're heading down. Okay, well, first of all, they're going to kill this SCV. And then they're going to come back here and try to kill all of these SCVs, plural. And then... Okay, couple down. That's pretty good. Are you serious right now, Made? Get these guys out of there. He does pull the SCVs, but not before a bunch of them are dead. It's 39 workers to 66 probes. Spider mines, no! Do not kill the Reaver. That's big there, too. Okay, Minerals protecting the SCVs since 1998. Oh, Reaver does die, cleaned up, but this base gets straight up canceled. Workers die here. These workers are safe, but dude, Made needs to do something big with this push now. He's down 152 to 91 supply. He needs to get into this natural and kill it. If he can't do that, I don't know how he's possibly going to win this game. There is so much stuff here from Mini, though. Spider Mines thinning out the Zealot count as much as they possibly can. There's still 4 of them, 5 of them. Unloading to the south side. Reaver shots are big. More tanks coming in. Trying to save it. Reaver dodging tank shots is so hard to do. Needs to spend money better. More tanks, more tanks. Does he have more factories? Yeah, he made a couple more factories. He's fighting. He still hasn't killed another gateway here, but does he have vision inside the main? Not really. It's a little bit of a tight hold, but dude, this space is rocking. This space is rocking. Vultures. There you go. Vultures into a kill. A couple of these probes here. Hey, what's up, EBDB? And do, in fact, have a StarCraft shirt from falconpaladin.store. Couple probes die. 61 to 41 still in favor of the Protoss Mini. Made getting jumped on again. Okay, now there's about 15 Zealots. That's the number you want to see against largely tank. Yeah, no third base behind it. This attack is not happening. Good game, Mini. Gets your win in 15 minutes and 51 seconds. So no real surprise there at the ending. That's okay. We don't have to have big surprises all the time, but pretty good game. Pushed in, killed a gateway inside Mini's base, which has got to make you feel all right. And then the outspend there of about 6,000 resources in about 15 minutes. That'll do. So yeah, as EB noticed, check out falconpaladin.store. I'm wearing my Steve the SCV shirt today. It is made of enduring materials. It is still going strong years after we got it off the store, and new stuff is going to do that too. So check it out, falconpaladin.store. Let's go into game numero dos. How about a PvP? Some mysterious barcode player versus Snow could be really interesting here. Let's see what we get. Sardaukar. Critter says, wait, what football call? Okay, top right of the map. It is gonna be... Gosh darn nabbit. He does this to me. RJB sends me mirror matchups where one player... Both players are barcode players. And then he doesn't tell me who's who. I guess we can figure it out. There you go, Critter. There's the giving him the business call by Ron Cherry. From like 2002 or something. Like, it was a long time ago. It is not something that's recent by any stretch. Let's see. APMs are about the same. All right, so look, top right it's Snow, bottom left it's barcode, we'll assume. How about that? APMs are too close to really tell. We're going to see if there's any classic Reaver stuff that Snow loves to do. Gas on the way for barcode. I think I'm assuming this is Snow just because he plays purple more often than he plays teal. I think he likes longer barcodes compared to shorter barcodes, but that is not good evidence. APM is staying higher, though. for teal here, so maybe that's him. All right. Mysterious. Too mysterious. Yeah, pretty mirrored matchup, right? Cybercore, Pylon, Zealot, Probe. It is the most mirrory of the mirror matchups. We can mix up here, right? Because sometimes one player likes to go DTs early. Maybe somebody likes to go for Reavers fast. Maybe another PvP player enjoys going for Psystorm quickly. It's just a matter of what you're into here. And if you don't have Dragoons, you just sort of die. Zealot legs is good. If there are too many Zealots, then Archons can be a big part of this matchup too. But drops, I mean, drops are always a huge part of this PvP. You're Storm dropping, you're Reaver dropping constantly. Trying to keep your workers alive in that environment is extremely challenging. Proxy gate up here, though, by our purple toss. This has to be for DT, right? The Citadel, gonna be a Templar Archives, gonna be DT production from that gate. This is lining up really well. Does he have the money for a Templar Archives? Absolutely not. Meanwhile, faster Robo, dude, if he just has OBS, if this is just a blind OBS play against DT, that would be so sick. There's the Templar Archives now. Okay. So now he's building it. Actually, that was probably coming up sooner, and I just didn't check the production tab. Anyway, let's see if he makes Observatory here, because you don't have to. Sometimes we just go right into Reaver. We're really antsy to go for Reaver. Hey, what's up, Sumerian? Yeah, the giving him the business clip is great, Critter. I've asked Artosis if he wants to cast something together, and he hasn't responded, so it's all good. I gave it my best shot. So there we go. DT1 on the way. DT2 is queued up here inside this gate. Is there an observatory? Yes. Aw, not just going to die to DTs immediately? Okay. Oh, he doesn't want to use the DT in defense because then, well, he has to now. So now he knows there's DTs. Okay, I mean, he just got his observatory anyway. He's going to make an obs immediately regardless. Yeah, so the obs is coming. DT's got about 10 seconds to do something here. Look at this Dragoon body blocking as much as he can. Everyone on gas dies. That's big. Oh, man. 5 kills. You know, against a Protoss that went pretty fast into Observer, 9 kills, 10 kills is 11 kills is unhinged. Is there another DT coming in? Dude, I thought for sure he'd get like 2 or 3 kills maybe. He got 11 probe kills. It's 26 to 17 workers. Yeah, second DT shows up. It's like, that's happening. Magalo thinks it's over. I disagree with that. Expansion a little bit faster here for green compared to purple. APM still a little bit higher for purple here. Oh, higher for purple now. Interesting. So APMs are all over the place right now. Dragoon count is heavier for teal. How many Dragoons do we have up here for purple? None. Could be a problem. He's got Storm on the way. Holy smokes. Better Reaver count and getting better Reaver count. Reaver tech, better Dragoon count here for teal too. And he's got detection. I disagree. I know his economy got hurt, but he's got a faster expand. He's got better Dragoon counts. He finds the proxy, which is pretty nice. Cannons are going to have to do a lot of work here. What's up, Nico? About $2,000 of your savings, or your last $2,000 on Les Bleus. Is that hockey? Is hockey over? I can't remember if hockey's over or not. $42 to $35 workers. Good macro behind this. It's cannons and Psystorm. This is a weird defense out of purple, whether it's snow or not. Third base, warping in. Abstur. EBDB. Is that an upgrade of the channel membership? I think it is, right? Was it Ultralisk before, and now it's upgraded to Ultralisk? It was Hydralisk before, now it's upgraded to Ultralisk. Is that what that was? Oh, Les Bleus is the France national team nickname. All right. There was some French-Canadian hockey team. Thanks, Abster. Let's go ahead and upgrade that support goal for the week. This does go through Sunday. So we got some time on that, which is awesome. So, we're containing, right? We're building... Okay, this is insane. Look how many cannons we're building over here. EB is a big fan of using the last of your cash to gamble. So, you know, EB supporting Nico's decision here, which is good to see channel members supporting each other out there. This is a nice comeback, dude. Check this out. Only down about 9 workers. Breaking this without Reaver is going to be extremely hard to do for purple. APMs are dwindling for both players. Now down to low 2s. Shield battery. That's a weird thing to see. Shield battery, Reaver defense. Storming the Reavers to kill them is kind of awesome. Oh my gosh. Holy cow. Jan? Jan? So it's either Jan or it's Jan, but I think based on that's the Kostrezia, it's probably Jan. Thank you for subscribing if you're watching the stream. If not, that's fine too. Hey, today is 7-Eleven. I wonder if 7-Eleven has cheaper Slurpees today. Probably. So still down about 10 workers, but does have an extra base and another one coming in here, Teal. Cardiox. Yeah, look at this 4th base. Yeah, free-for-all yesterday was a lot of fun. CPU 1 Which I know you don't believe me, but it's true. CPU totally won. Was doing hallucinated scout stuff. Was de-webbing cannons. Was wiping out Savior Sword's main base. Orange Computer Protoss was too strong. And a Cardiox was cockroaching like crazy. What's up, CYL? Long time no see. How you doing, man? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. So, early DT stuff did kill 11 of the probes down here for Teal. Still down 8 workers as a result, but got a 3rd base, got a 4th base, getting a 5th base, set up this crazy contain that I've never seen before. Arbiter Tech is the answer for purple. I guess getting recalls out onto the map and destroying bases that way is the only thing he can do. That's true. Happy is a merciful god. A Cardiox. But yeah, your cockroaching was amazing. I think you rebuilt on your main base 2 times, right? You lost it, then you came back and rebuilt on it, and then you lost it, and then you came back and you rebuilt on it. Yeah, look at this. Cannon setup. Cannon setup. They're Reavers. They're mobile cannons, right? And you built on the middle bases 3 times too. Yeah, you were cockroaching so hard. So hard. So was Happy. That's the reason you guys were both alive at the end of the game. But that computer player was just too gosh darn strong. Yeah, I don't know, Critter. I've never seen this kind of a contain in a PvP or anywhere, really, in a pro game in my entire casting career. Like, really. That is so many cannons, and the shield batteries, and the Reavers. And look, he's caught up in worker count. 58 to 56. I don't think, even if you get any Reavers, which he's working on, Reavers, Arbiters, he can get out with this Arbiter stuff. A nuke would be useful. That's true. Unfortunately, Protoss has not developed nuclear technology. You think they're just ideologically opposed to nukes? Do you think Protoss could build nukes if they wanted to, but they just don't? Because they know about radiation, they know about the harm that it does? Although, I don't know. Terrans apparently can build nukes that don't have any radiation or fallout, so maybe that's not really a concern in the far-flung future. Abster enjoys beating the computer Zerg. Yeah, computer Zerg is, challenged. Protoss computer is kind of normally okay. So, my goodness. He's mined out. Expanding again? Look, man. Okay, what's weird about this game is that this purple is maxed out on 2 bases. Teal has 6 bases and is not maxed out, which is not a stat that I say very much. He's just gonna... Okay, he's got a recall. But can he get the Arbiters out? This is crazy. Sumerian says nukes would sound primitive to them, but... not really. They don't have any mass AoE damage like that. Other than Storm, I guess. But they can't harm buildings. I don't know. What is it about computers that's extra stupid? What's up, Lunar Fang? Welcome back. New member. Got a free membership from YouTube for the channel. Look at this. Bob up. Bob up. He recalls the heck out of that, though. So he gets out. Right, he lost the Arbiter, but he gets out with a giant army of doom. But yeah, I think the reason Zerg is bad is because the computer's not good at massing. The computer's really bad at making just 12 carriers, or making 15 Hydralisks, or making 47 Zerglings. They never do it. And Zerg's all about massing, so if you can't do that, you lose. Okay, Storm as an answer to these Reavers. That's been his answer the whole game. Dark Archon in the mix here too. Maelstrom on these Zealots maybe would be nice, but doesn't have the energy for that. I'm not sure that came through the production tab either. So he's rampaging. He's out here. What's up, Cyber Imbiber and Wander? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. DT is messing with these dudes. Oh, he didn't bring an obs. Oh my gosh, he didn't bring an obs with this recall. Are you kidding me? Okay, trying to expand up here. No, you're not. Dude, these DTs are going to kill all of these units. You could afford to lose this. Okay, you can lose this Nexus. Go up here. Come down here, maybe. That's fine. I think Teal has this. Yeah, come up here, kill the Nexus, mine out here, die. Teal does need more gates. That's true. What does Teal have? Teal's not on 3 total gateways right now, is he? 4 total gateways. Yeah, all this stuff getting wiped out by DTs. If you told me this wasn't a professional game, I would believe you. The fact that Purple doesn't have any obs and is getting killed by DTs. The fact that Teal has 4 gateways at 18 minutes and 6 bases is not pro level stuff. This base dying is also terrible. Got some Zealots to unload down here. That's fancy, but then the Reavers are like, okay, but what about? What about? Yeah, and Happy has buffed the AI a lot. They are much better at massing when they don't have to worry about supply. Especially, they're much better at it. These guys still sharking around. Still a 50 supply lead for Purple, but Purple's mined out. So that's it, right? You deny base, deny base, deny base. Oh, crap. This Arbiter made it out. This base didn't actually die, but it probably should. Dude, Purple cannot win this game. Look at these Arbiters. Just getting out of here. So recall up here, maybe. Recall in here, maybe. This is the weirdest PvP I've ever cast. This is... Yeah, it's max. It's max city here. Max power would do this kind of a thing in a PvP. Arbiter's just hanging out. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Same not enough energy there either. Is he trying to mind control maybe? He doesn't have the energy on this Dark Archon. This is the weirdest game. Okay, Purple's broke. He can't win from this. It's not happening. He got contained. Protoss played like a Terran. Or played like a Zerg, more likely, against Toss. Took every base on the map. Protoss on 2 bases at 20 minutes is not a winning player. Has a giant army in here, not doing anything with it. These Arbiters do not have the energy for recall. It takes so long to get the energy for recall. Now he's getting mind control. Hey, there's one. Finally got a recall down in the bottom right, but Teal has enough bases. He can weather this. He can weather this storm. He can lose all of this, and it doesn't matter. I mean, he is going to lose all of this, but he's so broke. He is so broke. No. None of the probes make it out of there. That is brutal. So base dead, base dead. He's killed 2 bases, but Teal still has 5 bases. Still denying this. Yeah, Water Serpent says, you know, depower the cannons before you attack them. Not a bad maneuver, but I don't know that it really matters in the long run here. 127. Okay, so now Mind Control is done. This Dark Archon has 10 kills. Has he been feedbacking High Templar? That's what he's been doing so much. He's been feedbacking the High Templar. That's the only way this Dark Archon is getting kills. Plus, he's got enough energy for Mind Control too, and Mind Control has been researched. So why are you leaving? You know there's an Arbiter sitting up here. Yeah, I think purple's done. What's up, I shall return. Well, teal's not getting this gas or this gas. There it is. There it is. He mind controls the Arbiter. Gets that one. Do we get this one too? I guess. I don't know where it went. There was another Arbiter up here for purple, but where did it go? And that's it. He's out. This is the weirdest PvP. Yeah, so this was snow. We think this is snow? It has to be snow. But he's... Okay. I don't know. RJB said it's snow, but this really feels like maybe two A-rank Protoss kind of messing around. Right? Just kind of having a weird game. The DT attack on teal wiped out a ton of his economy. He comes back, contains purple for the rest of the game. Purple never gets a third base in 23 minutes. Tries to expand here. No. Gets Arbiter tech. Too slow. Doesn't get out here. Doesn't get anything done. Kills a couple bases. Teal's everywhere. Teal is not mining gas today. Never mind this gas. Never mind this gas. Never mind this gas. Never mind this gas. The only gas he's mining are at these two bases, which is why his gas is so low and his minerals are so high. None of this makes any sense. None of this makes any sense. RJB needs to come in and explain this thing because I don't have any idea. Man. Yeah, it might have been that snow is teal, and he's just messing around with them. Average APM 268 for purple, 235 for teal. I mean, that's going to win you the game 90% of the time, right? What's up, Savior Sword? The Saviorist of Swords is here. Weirdest game. Why do I have infinite PBT out here? So much PBT. All right, Sharp versus another barcode player. Let's take a look. Out here on the Polypoid. But happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft here. Saturday morning cartoons on display. When did those go away? I don't know. 2000 and... With the rise of the iPad, right? So like 2006, 2007 or something. Top right of the map. It is a barcode Protoss, and we got bottom left. It's Sharp here on Polypoid. Boom. Boom. Gonna be a PVT. Boom. So not a Nexus first. Probe on the move out. Got that gateway. Terran, Sharp. Raxing up. Both players are barcode again. So much barcode happening out here. Cybercorin. So this use of a barcode with a lot of lowercase i's in it, I believe Sharp has used this a bunch. I recall seeing a bunch of games with Sharp going, you know, pipe I, pipe I, pipe I, pipe I. So I think maybe this Protoss knows he's playing against Sharp. I'm pretty sure Sharp doesn't know who this guy is, though. As he goes for the faster expand, he goes for the Rax expand here, which means he needs a bunker because these Dragoons are going to show up and cause all sorts of havoc. Probe sees the expansion timing, says, let's get range, let's get singularity charge, let's push out with Dragoons, mess with this Protoss a little bit, mess with this Terran a little bit, expand as well, and then everything will be good. Everything's fine. Now, like I said, expand, pressure, Dragoons coming in. They're in no hurry, really, because once they get here, they have to wait for range to finish anyway. First factory coming in from Sharp. First upgrade, I think, is going to be Spider Mines. I know it was Siege Tech in the last game, but I think Spider Mines are just a little bit more the favorite of Sharp and high-level Terran players. They like getting out there, throwing Spider Mines down everywhere, really making the Protoss paranoid about walking into a mine and losing 15 Dragoons at a time. Not really how that works, but, you know. The paranoia is definitely real. You know what, EB? Yes, actually. It's wet cat food day for the kitties. So Ollie and Belle are very excited about that. They're pretty good at figuring it out. It's Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday are wet cat food days. And they're pretty good at being like, when I come out of my bedroom in the morning, hey. It's a wet cat food day. Come on. So yeah, they're happy. They're happy kitties. Third base, neat. First machine shop upgrade appears to be nothing. We're getting a +1 attack on the armory before anything on the machine shop, which is a bit weird. Faster upgrade. And it's Charon boost. Whoa. I mean, it was Siege first. And then it's Charon boost. And it's not Spider Mines at all. Cats of calendars? No, but they have pattern recognition skills, I guess. They're not 100% with it. Sometimes they think it's wet cat food day when it's not. So, I mean, I'm not saying they're geniuses, but, you know, they're pretty good at figuring out what day they get the good stuff as opposed to the dry cat food, which is every other day. Well, your cats get treats every day, Cardiox. That's a very blessed life. Yeah, they're good at meowing when they know what they want. That is true. All right, Sharp. This is weird. He's going vultureless here. He's bringing Charon boosted Goliaths and Marines and siege tanks. He's making a vulture now. But I was completely wrong. I thought Spider Mines would be first. He's getting Spider Mines last. And there they are at 7 minutes. 7-minute Spider Mine upgrade. Very strange. Starport coming in. Could be for a Wraith. He is really worried, and for good reason, about potential Reaver stuff, because we've seen it time and time again. Scans in here. Scans up here. Doesn't see any sign of carriers. Oh man, if you guys like carriers, I've got an amazing Rich versus Shiny game that I posted today. As the standalone, it's got carriers, it's got Wraiths as a response. So be sure to check that out as well. Fourth base coming in for Protoss. As always, when will Protoss go carrier? If at all, it's something you have to pay attention to. Hey, look, it's a Stargate, but it's also a Templar Archives. So this looks like Reaver on... Reaver? My gosh. Arbiter on 4 base. Woo! 3 gas, 4 base Arbiter here for the barcode Protoss. Can he defeat Sharp? Let's find out. We had a good Protoss win against a Terran earlier. Yeah, look at him hide this tech. He's hiding it at the 3rd, which is very cool, right? Because when do you scan the 3rd base? Nobody builds carriers at their 3rd base, but you can fit Arbiter Tribunal tech at your 3rd base. That said, the guy just needs a control tower and EMP, right? EMP will counter these Arbiters if he can get the shots off properly, which, you know, I think Sharp can in this situation. More scanning. Yeah, man, Arbiters. We saw Arbiters in the last game in a PvP, which is pretty rare. Now we get Arbiters in a PvT, which is also pretty rare. Are we going to see Recall? I don't know. Definitely Stasis, right? Stasis is the priority upgrade for these guys. Let's see if Recall comes in after that, although Stasis isn't happening. There it is. Good man. Get that Stasis. Get that Stasis barcode. Expanding up the right side too, scanning in, checking for carriers. Still no sign of carriers. I don't think he scanned this 3rd base. Yeah, Gateway Man all the way, but with Arbiters, which take forever to build. Take forever to build. My goodness, it's so hard. Hey, finally scans the 3rd and says, yo, you're building Arbiters, you madman. Quick, must get control tower. Yeah. Quick, must research EMP. He has the gas and the minerals for it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Not doing it. All right, fine. We'll come back later. Can't stare at the production tab all day, you know. Gateway man is gateway manning 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14 gates. Is this man playing fastest map? That is so many gateways. He's expanding to the 12 o'clock too. Terran getting a 5th base is real scary though. I mean, that's a 4th. Could be a 5th down here too. 4 is bad. Recall's on the way. Is he building science vessels? Yes. Is he getting EMP? No. Maybe he already got it. Maybe he already picked up EMP and I missed it. Entirely possible. Spider-Mine. Oh no! Transferring probes getting massacred. Oh! That is just bad luck is what that is. I mean, it's not the end of the world here. The man still has 65 probes, but still. Oh, getting up this ramp with Cloak. As always, Arbiter can be a precursor to Carrier because Terran has to spend so much energy scanning the army that he can't scan for carriers as much and he can get snuck up on. Zealots getting on in here. Are there enough to kill this base? I don't know. I don't think that there is. Reinforcing vultures coming in. Zealots getting wiped out. High ground siege tanks really problematic. And the rest of the army has to fall back. Even though there really aren't that many tanks here. There's more coming, but that's about it. Vultures continue to harass and be annoying on the right side of the map. Protoss here. Protoss here is massive. Finally, EMP's on the way at 13 minutes. I mean, come on. You knew it was Arbiters before now. Maybe he forgot. Further upgrades coming in. Protoss is at 1-0. Terran is at 2-1 on his mech with a +2 armor and a +3 attack getting started just now. Just now. You know, Goro Majima is a bit of a chaos goblin. I bet he would appreciate the effort it takes to be a streamer. Zealots flanking in the right side. Arbiter providing that cloak. Scans are available, but again, you're burning through scans. Ooh, Arbiter energy and High Templar energy getting researched at the same time. And Protoss is looking good. Protoss won that engagement, but like I said, a 5-basing Terran, which I keep thinking this is a base, but it's not. I keep thinking there's a probe down there, but it's just spider mines because of course it is. So Protoss is here and here and here and could easily expand here. Easily. Yeah, he's working on further upgrades for his gateway units. And let's see if he goes for a recall at all. You there. You appear to be a recall kind of man. What say you to recalling on this base? I say bully. Bully to recalling on this base. Oh, right on top of that mineral line. That sucks. And he storms too. Kind of storms his own units a little bit, but SCVs are squishier, so they die quicker. 69 to 60 workers. Again, Sharp still has enough workers to live, but that hurts. The response was swift and quick. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Sharp. Holding. What is... stuck. Stuck Dragoons. Savior Sword had a couple examples of that yesterday, and so does this 250 APM Protoss. EMP! Yes! EMP on the High Templar. Uh-oh. Our little boring Gateway army can't do much without High Templar with the support. Dude, Sharp's like, you recall me, I'm going to get up here and ruin your day. I'm going to ruin everything about your day. Maybe snipe this base. There's defense here, though. Hold on a second. Bringing siege tanks to the battle. Stasis getting tossed down. No, but a lot of storms are happening. Enough energy for a stasis. Yes. Maybe he waits to see what's not dead after the storm and then gets a stasis down. Oh, he didn't even get a stasis. What? He had 100 energy. Oh, boy, he messed up. He done messed up, Aaron. I'm not sure you have enough to deal with these zealots, which is a problem. Nah. Yeah, more storms on the way. Where's the EMP now? No science vessels coming in here. This has been hard fought on this base, but if you can kill this, you can probably kill 12 o'clock as well, and I think Sharp knows that, and I'm pretty sure that Barcode Protoss knows that too. Zealot count, hefty again, being crazy annoying here. Where are the Cyber Imbiber? Where are the vultures? There they are, and there you go. The zealots that are so scary. Bam! Evaporated. Evaporated. Well, the battle for this base is finally won for the Terran. How's it going to Lord J. Andrew? Happy Saturday. And then look at this. No, he's sieged up. No. Dragoons shut down the 5th base in this area. All right. Protoss is looking okay. I mean, the probes probably would have jumped on the tank and killed it anyway, but still. Very funny. Heading up top left. Cannons on top of the ramp appear to be a problem for Sharp today. Vultures up here at the 12 o'clock, causing a little bit of harassment. Dragoons have to respond to that one. Man. This space still not happening. Spider Mine's all down the right side. 200 to 149 supply in favor of the toss. He's got bases. Recall, there it is. Recalled over on the left side. EMP does get tossed down. Maybe it actually doesn't. Hold on a second. A lot of SCVs are dying. Archon is absolutely feasting. Man, an EMP would have been super nice against this Archon especially. And there you go. That is the best kind of recall, in my opinion, is when you can actually kill the base, including the CC and all the workers. That's the kind of thing you want to do. That's what gets you in a position where you can win. And yeah, command center goes down. Terran's in an immense amount of trouble. This base gets chased away or killed. Yeah, chased away. This base dies. Responding army is getting murdered as well. 281 supply. Yeah, that's it. He GG's out. So no name Protoss. Expands a whole bunch. Decides to stick around against Sharp, I guess. That's pretty impressive. Wipes this base out. Wipes that base out. And just makes Sharp fight and claw for every piece of ground he can get. Again, Sharp wandering a tank into this base in range of a cannon wasn't ideal, but I don't think he was killing that base anyway. So, good game, man. Whoever this Protoss is, it's not a no-name. This has got to be someone who's been around. What a win. So, outproducing the Protoss, but getting outkilled by the Protoss. Structures raised, 7-6, negligible. The outspend by the Toss was massive and mighty in 22 minutes, and that is a win for the mysterious Toss. All right. Let's go. PvZ here. Rich versus BTS on Deja Vu. Should be pretty fun. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. Hope you guys are enjoying the StarCraft thus far. Top right is a white Tyson, and in the bottom left, it is BTS. This is a really fast scout by the probe. What's up, Windex, the wise wizard? It always throws me how long you can make your Twitch name. 'Cause that's like 25 characters. That is way too long. Hatch first in it. Probe comes down, says, I've got a forge. Oh, snap. Cannon rushing is on his mind here. Forge opening against a hatch first means cannon rush. Forge opening against a pool first means forge expand. Right? You play both sides of it here. Drone sees the probe coming in. You can't sneak a cannon rush in here now. Ah, Sumerian, thank you for your kind words. Yeah, look at this. He's like, I could cannon rush you, but also this drone is right on my butt. How are you supposed to cannon rush now? I guess now you just expand. Boring. I would love him to send another probe down and get a cannon rush, but the Overlord comes in. He knows. He knows what's going on. He knows the risk. He doesn't know it's a forge, but he's keeping an eye on the possibilities, which involve CR for Chris Ryan, also for cannon rush. So instead he forge expands. Boring. Got to keep up with the economy of the Zerg going hatch first. But yeah, sending this drone out. Okay, maybe blocking an attempt. I mean, here's the thing. BTS would maybe want to go for a fast third, recognizing the forge, because the forge open means you can't zealot pressure. There you go. Third base comes in. He just does it blind. Wow. I mean, maybe he just figures that the probe is trying to block his third, that he should take the third, apropos of nothing else. He doesn't know that's what's going on out here. There's a gateway coming in now, but it's at 3.5 minutes. Zealots can't show up for another 60 seconds, 120 seconds. You're fine. You've got Lings out. Everything's cool. There's your first 100 gas going into a lair. No metabolic boost yet. Doesn't mean we're not going to get it ever, but sometimes that means never. in PvZ. Sometimes we see players go for a ton of Hydras, no Zerglings, and then eventually realize, hold on a second, maybe I need Lings and get Metabolic Boost at the 27-minute mark, which is always kind of entertaining. Are we hiding something up here? Cybercore. I mean, woo. Probe says, hey, it is a third base. Neat. Are we... Usually, this isn't a Hydra Lurker bust. What's up, RJB? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Top of the morning to ya. Dude, some of the replays from you today have been extremely strange. Do you remember the PvP you sent in where you said it's Snow versus a Protoss, but then both of them were barcodes, and I don't know who's who, and it has one of the Protoss sitting on 2 bases for like 25 minutes? That is one of the weirder PvPs I've ever seen. Stargate. Spire. We'll try to keep an eye on Hydra Den. RJB says, no, I don't remember that. Okay, so Macro Hatch. No sign of Hydra Den. Also no sign of Second Gas. So really just drone, 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 drone. Make some Scourge. +1 Corsairs are going to be a concern, obviously. Citadel coming in for the toss. Pretty fast evolution chamber here, too. Okay, second gas is up, but not in time to make really many Mutalisks at all. Production tab says Scourge. We've got a Carapace upgrade for those guys, too. Now, that doesn't mean we can't get Mutas, right? We've definitely seen games where the Protoss makes a bunch of Corsairs, and the Zerg says, I'll make some Mutalisks. We'll be fine. There's your Hydra Den. I was going to say, if we don't get a Hydra Den, you kind of have to make Mutas. You can't just go mass Ling Scourge here, man. That's not a viable strategy. This is Tyson up at the top right, Old Man, and then BTS in the bottom left. Tipo, long-time subscriber, Tipo. Templar Archives on 2 base. Zealots on the move out. Zealot-like upgrade coming in, +1 attack coming in. Speed Zealots with +1. Against Lings really do well, and against Hydras as well. So sunken at the natural, sunken at the third. Good man, BTS. Just enough, not over making sunkens, just a little bit of sunken. Big fan of it. I love the Scourge just kind of keeping tabs on these guys. We can't kill you, but what we can do is keep an eye on ya wherever you're going. And then the Scourge all die because they're following the Zealots and the Corsairs kill them. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best of moves from BTS after all. Yeah, Corsairs looking hot. There's, one Overlord here. Dude, a DT would be so good. He has the tech to make a DT. Can he make a DT? Will he make a DT? He doesn't have to. He's making HTs instead. Hey, made some Mutas. That was a bad idea the whole time, BTS. What are we doing? This is a 6 Corsair ball with +1 attack. You showed up with like 5 Mutas and 4 Scourge. Okay, one of the things that makes a StarCraft player great is the ability to look at a situation, see what you have, see what the enemy has, and make a split-second decision about whether you should attack. And in that situation, BTS looked at it and said, you know, I'll be fine. He was not fine. Not even close. Good grief. Look, BTS had a really good game yesterday. He's capable of putting together great matches, but I feel like more often than not, he just kind of loses it. Makes a couple bad decisions, you know, a couple bad engagements, and that can lose you a game at this level. Up the left side, fourth base is coming in. Scourge getting Archon sniped. Oh, it's so good to bring an Archon in this situation. Tyson is smart, man. He's been around for a while. He is not a new kid on the block. Zealots against the Hydras. They have to fall back, but a couple of them die before they can even do that. Getting around. Can we get on top of that sunken? More Lings body blocking that way. Gotta fall back. Enough Lings on the ground. Mutas in the sky. Scourge 2. Corsairs bail out of there. Archon gets sniped. Zealots trying to kill what they can. The Mutas are whittling them down, but not, you know, not very quickly. Corsairs 8 Corsairs, man. I don't think these Scourge are that much of... Look at this. Oh, he loses 1 Corsair for like 15 Scourge. And the Mutas fall back. The Mutas are like, burp. No, no thanks. Not at all, sir. Fourth base, probably going to get a cancel on that one. Supply block, it's a supply block. It's a Hydra push up into the third base of Tyson. Muta's trying to assist here. Are there enough Zealots to kill these Hydras with the Muta support? And there you go. Got a micro a little bit in this situation. Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back. Not rebuilding that base is a problem, but did get a cancel on the third, so maybe he's okay. 3 base to 2 base, lurker aspect on coming in, Dragoon range for those lurkers. Also pretty hot stuff. Corsair ball still 7. It's been 7 for a while. That Corsair is 10 kills. Ooh, lost another one there, down to 6, still pretty beefy. Oh, okay, now down to 5. Still pretty beefy there too, actually. Okay, actually escorting. Actually taking a third base. Trying to come down here and kill the Overlords at the third. Scourge shutting that down. Another Corsair dies. He had 7. Okay, he's down to 3 now. Same movement speed here. Corsairs can get home. Oh my gosh, he lost 2 of them because he stopped running. All right, BTS is making some mess ups here, but so is Tyson. And as we always say, it is not he who plays the perfect game that wins StarCraft. It is he who makes the fewest mistakes. Which Tyson's made some big mistakes. BTS has made some big mistakes, but 136 to 94 supply is a big advantage. 40 supply for the Protoss is awesome. Third base is coming in. Zealot at the fourth base of the Zerg harassing while pushing more Mutas on the way. The Corsairs are dead. Of course there's more Mutas on the way. Good Storm. Good Storm. Well, we're out of High Templar energy, so we Archon it up, which is better against the Mutas. Dude, this Zealot is like, I can do this. I can do this on my own. He's rebuilding the Corsair count, but man, it takes a while if you only have the 1 Stargate, which he does. Man, the Overlord death count today has been way too much. I love splitting off 3 Zealots to go after this base. Muta's up this away. Wow, catching probes, transferring up to the 3rd. But the 4th of BTS is in a lot of trouble here too. These drones die. Okay, Storm plus Corsair plus Cannon. Probably enough to keep these mutas at bay at least a little bit. Plus an Archon. Yeah, that's when you need to back out. And he is. What's up, Alex? Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Cannon sniped. But Corsair's responding. 2 of them. Scarier than 1. And we're stacking. We're stacking. We're stacking. We're stacking. We're trying to fight against the Corsairs. They kill one of them. They kill the other one, too. Hold on. These mutas are kind of just parked up here. And the rest of the army's coming across the map, too. Where is your Storm? He's like, do we use it against the mutas? Do we use it against this incoming Hydra army? BTS is looking good. He's only down 10 supply now. It was 40 not long ago. Trying to snipe the High Templar. He kills one of them, but he doesn't get the other one. All the mutas are dead. 1 Storm available with this army for Tyson. He is not happy about that, but it's 3 base to 3 base. BTS is not taking a new base, folks. He's in trouble here. I don't know if BTS is going to be able to make this work. He pokes in with a group of Hydras, doesn't send everything. More High Templar in production all the time? No High Templar in production somehow. I mean, not a lot of gas for that, obviously, but man, making some more High Templar here would be pretty good. He's on a timer. You can't just sit here on 3 base. Look at this. Let's say, are you getting a 4th base? No. Are you up here? No. It's like, why are you trying to just sit here on 3 bases and Lurker Hydra contain me when I'm on 3 bases? That's not a winning move here, Tyson says. You're very confusing, BTS. Yeah, drone tried to sneak up that way. Oh, we could maybe set up on this Lurker and kill it before it burrows, but Hydra support's on the way. Lurker Hydra contained, doing what it does. The Storm is pretty good. The Hydras are still on the way, though. Archon gonna die. Yeah, no. Dude, this is nuts. BTS, 3 Basin Zerg against a 3 Basin Tyson. Hydra Lurker all day, man. Got +2 attack on those Hydras. 2-1 on the Protoss, though. +2 armor finishing up. I'm not sure he needs it as he comes in and shuts it down. Yeah, BTS needs to expand. He's got a drone up here saying, why am I here? Why am I not expanding? That's what I'd love to see. 116 to 105 in favor of Tyson. Tyson's up. Not as much as he wants to, but Protoss 3 base against Zerg 3 base is fine. Man. That +2 armor is helping with these Dragoons, but that's a lot of Hydras coming in. High Templar, no. Not enough energy yet. Not enough energy yet. Trying to bust in here. BTS. I just think Tyson needs to be careful and be patient. Uh-oh. Heading up to kill... Okay. Heading up to kill the 3rd base is a huge friggin' deal. We got to get out there. These High Templar need to have enough Storm by the time they arrive at this battle, and I think they will. Probes getting pulled in to try to save the Nexus. More Hydras are on the way. Dude, BTS, he can't do this. He's got to toss a Storm down over here. Good Storm dodge. There's way too many Hydras at this 3rd base. Dude, no way is BTS going to do this. I thought for sure he was dead when he didn't get a 4th base, but look at this. He's sniping the 3rd of Tyson. He's getting a 4th base down here. The armor is the +2 on the Dragoons, helping them against these Hydras immensely. High Templar, no, do not die. Do not die. Doesn't matter. Tyson taps out. And BTS gets a win in what in the name of Fergus McDoutzen was that? Wow. I guess part of it is that Zergs don't mine out of their bases as quickly as you'd expect them to because they undersaturate, right? So that's part of it, is he's still mining on 3 base at 18 minutes, even though he doesn't have a 4th. He can still make a ton of Hydras. They're cheap. They're 1 supply. You could make 1,000 of them. And he just had enough micro, enough macro to come over here, snipe the third base of Tyson, and get the win. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a game like that before. BTS getting it done against, you know, an older player, a more experienced player. Just enough of an outspend, right? Just barely 4,000 in 18 minutes. He took care of it. That was nuts. I cannot believe he did that. All right, one more game today. Let's try to find a TvZ for you guys. Oh, gosh, I do not have any TvZs. This is kind of fun. Noel versus Larva on Metropolis. Let's go there. Yeah. I like Metropolis, too. That's a fun map. Haven't seen it in a couple weeks. Lakasas says, we need fastest map. We do a lot of fastest map on Sunday. Lakasas. I actually have a fastest map standalone cast coming next week as well. So watch out for that. So top left of Metropolis, which is not a cityscape tile set. It's Noel. We like Noel. EB's favorite player maybe is Noel. And in the bottom left, it's Larva. I don't have a lot of Larva replays, but what I do have are pretty gosh darn fun. No problem, Lakasas. Sometimes I do fastest map replays on regular weekdays, too. What's up, Larry? Larry1 Video Raider 96. All right, Metropolis. What's good about this map? Your main is humongous. You have to worry a lot about getting dropped inside your main. Terry the Overlord. That's right, Terry. You tell him. You scout the wrong direction. You stay alive. You're doing your job. Don't worry about it. You're not going to get in trouble for scouting the wrong direction, but it's easier for you to stay alive if you go the wrong direction. Hatch first a Rooney. Okay, we're good. We're good. Anything crazy here? Racks, sure. No crazy early gas, so it's not going to be mech here from Noel. One Racks expand against a hatch first is just fine. Both players are blind. Steve the SCV scouting out, being like, hey, what's down this way? Nothing. What's over here? Zerg, but we're not scouting that. We are, in fact, in the wrong location. Embarrassing for an SCV to admit, but, you know, doing your best. Daryl the drone is scouting too. Yeah, Lunar, it's hard to play Zerg. I think Zerg has the highest skill floor to play well, and also has the highest skill ceiling to play well. I think it's hard to play Zerg well, and it's really, really hard to play Zerg extremely well. Yeah, more and more Zerg's larva just getting a safety sunken here. There is not a factory. Like, we don't have to worry about that, but more and more he just doesn't know. And factory openings are so much more common now that a safety sunken is just something a lot of Zerg players will do. Didn't Artosis say Terran was the most difficult? Yes, but Artosis plays Terran. He's biased. If you talk to the pro players, if you talk to Larva, if you talk, right? If you talk to Light and Flash, playing Zerg at the level of Sulky and Soma is so hard. But it's so, like, you can take Zerg to higher highs with it if you get that good at it, is the thing. Who's that? Lings into the main base. That's annoying. Good scout. Great scout.
I need some kibble for my dog, but he ain't fully grown. He don't need the whole stone. Just give him the bone.
You know, Brian did pretty well reading those lyrics. Thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 19 months. Out of Psychonauts. Let's go. Thank you, the Psychonauts. The Psychoist of Nuts. Now, a lot of SK Terran here. Is it going to be just SK Terran? We have an engineering bay. We have a +1. We have turrets on the way here, too. We got a bunker. We had a game yesterday where it was pure SK Terran, and the Zerg player smashed it. I think that was the BTS game. And yes, Entry, everybody's biased. That is true. But I think the general consensus among professional StarCraft players is that Zerg has the highest skill ceiling. Mutt's doing what they can here. Turrets are up. Second turret finishing would be nice, but no, it doesn't finish. SCVs are in trouble. This is kind of what happens, man. Allbrand says, did you add my sub to the Purple Dimension? When did you... Wait, Propovedinka did too? Did I miss Propovedinka? Where the heck was I with that? Huh. Yeah, let's add Allbrand. Let's add Propovedinka in here too. 65. All right. Okay, so just keep looking, trying to see if there's anything. Any tanks getting added in. There's a factory, yes. It's a little bit too late to add Valks in, I think. How's it going, Doomslayer? And yeah, super thanks to Allbrand for resubbing at tier 1 for 13 months. And Propovedinka resubbing at tier 1 for 13 months. Did we miss that? Did those not get alerted? Is that what happened? Where was I? Hydroden coming in. I'm doing great. Doomslayer, we got a great TVZ here between Larva and our guy from the Wiko clan, Noel. Sounds interesting. Savior Sword. Full stack of mutas. +1 attack. No Valkyries to worry about. Irradiate's a problem, but we're just making our starports now. 1 and 2. And then Science Vessel, it's just, I don't know. Ling Muta, base bottom right, Queen's Nest. Hive Tech, I mean, this is as SK Terran as SK Terran can be. Against Larva. The highest level Zerg players know what to do here, and it's not even that difficult for them. Excuse me. Yeah, Medic's getting sniped out. Awesome. Lurker egg timing. Oh, right on time here. That's disgusting. Burrow in. Everybody dies. Everybody runs out. Yeah. This is so standard out of Noel. What are we doing here, my guy? He's making science vessels. Does he have Irradiate yet? I'm not even sure that he does. It's Ling, Muta, Lurker. Hive is finished. Defiler Mount has got to be next on the board here. Plague and Dark Swarm are going to be everything you need to handle the SK Terran player. Irradiate's getting started at 10 minutes. Yeah, Larva's on 3 bases. He's going to build a Nidus. That's got to be a Nidus. Adrenal's on the way. Defiler Mound kicking up here too. Consume gets started immediately because the Larva is a good Zerg player. And he gets consumed. There you go. Right after that Mound finishes. He's on top of it. Sound alerts help with that too. The Mutas are +1 attack. Yes, Lunar. That's it. Yeah. +1. No armor. No nothing. Usually don't see more than that. At the pro level anyway. What's the mix-up here? Are you going to make tanks? He's getting a second engineering base, getting drop ships, which counts. That would be nice as well if you get the drop ships. Overlord, down. Irradiate, finished. Do you have enough Irradiate for all these Lurkers and these Mutas? There's more Lurkers here. You don't. You simply don't. Scourge, no. Oh, 1 hit, not 2. Ugh. Okay, split. 4 Mutas survive. That's like a D rank. Took way too much damage there. Trying to set up a 3rd base up at the 12 o'clock Noel. And maybe deny a 4th base at the same time. He's got a plan. I like it. I'm not sure if it's going to work out, though. Macro hatches. Consume is done. Dark Swarm's available. Plague is not on the way. Overlord's checking for drops into this area. We talked about how big the maps are here. Or the main bases are here. They're not really watching this. Oh, he is. He's got Overlord here, but he comes in to the middle. Unloads. Is this visible? No! Look at this drop location. That is sick. Surprise! Surprise, Mutas. He jumps on the Nidus and gets it, but Lurker... No, he doesn't even get the Nidus. He does get the Nidus. But Dark Swarm pops out. Lurkers are here. That was very close for Larva, but he shuts it down. Wow. Larva is scary. That could have been extremely damaging and dangerous, but nope. Larva makes it look easy, dude. Yeah, where are the fire bats? He's spending his gas on science vessels, which is great. That is maybe the most shutdown I've seen a drop ever on the channel. Usually a drop like that doesn't get scouted. Gets in here, kills the Nidus, and at least the defenders die, and maybe one of the hatcheries dies, but nope. Not even close. New base coming in from Noel, getting saturated, but dude, 4th base on the way from the Zerg. Plague is in response here to 1 Firebat in production. Wander? Noel heard you and said, I'll make 1 Firebat, I guess, for my best friend Wander. Ooh, 3 Firebats. Never you mind. And this is just where you die, right? Zerg gets on 4 bases. He gets Ultras out. He starts sending Cracklings out. He's plaguing all your stuff. He's Dark Swarming all your stuff. We've seen this way too many times. He says there's not really a good plague target up here, so let's just kill him with Cracklings. They're on hold position. They're easy to kill. Yeah, that's a little bit sloppy from Noel. Thinking about expanding up here. He's got the money for it. He's got an escort, too. That's a giant plague target. Holy smokes. Plaguing that would be sick. Science Vessel down. Did irradiate a lurker down this away. Metasynaptic nodes on the way. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Somehow we're over here. I don't know what the purpose is exactly, but all right. Taking another base is not bad. So look at, ooh, D-Matrix Firebats too. Okay, this is what we're talking about. This is the ideal peak way to play SK Terran. D-Matrix Firebats leading the charge. 3 D-Matrix Firebats coming in. 2 Larva's 4th base Firebats. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Let's get them. Nice play. Gonna help a lot here. Lurkers, can they stay alive long enough? Scourge getting connections on Science Vessel 2. Cracklings on the backside. Everybody dies. Larva is on point here today. He is cleaning up these attacks with style. I cannot believe he is holding this. Making it look easy. He's making it look easy. Another drop into the main. Can we snipe these dropships? No, because we stopped moving. But we've got... Oh. Try again, I guess. I cannot believe this is ridiculous. I have never seen Larva. I've never seen defense this good in a TvZ, maybe ever. Usually one of these things gets through. Is that an empty bunker? No, but not enough Marines to at all stop these Lings. Wow. 2 Carapace on him really helps against these Marines. He doesn't even have Dark Swarm. The Defiler does get a Dark Swarm on the ramp. Oh, that's annoying. Look at this. Infinite Marines versus 1 Zergling. Not happening. Cracklings killing SCVs. They have to fight. A bunch of them die. 58 to 61 workers. Nothing too problematic there. Yeah, some tanks would be nice, but he's doing pure standard SK Terran. Slow ultras with chitinous plating. Dark Swarm is up, and just kind of standing in and fighting. Noel not microing outside of the Dark Swarm. Noel is not having a good time. Nice Plague. Oh my gosh, nice Plague. And that's it. GG, Larva. Woo! Really crushing. Once again, I don't think I've seen that many attacks stopped that cold in one game ever. That was absolutely crazy stuff. What a great match. End of the day, the outspend there by Larva, good enough, I always say. All right. Well, that was great. That was fun. Let's end the live replay portion of the stream. Let's get over to US West Battle.net. Play some live matches today. How's that sound? Awesome. That's what I think. Let's grab these replays out of the folder, though, because I will try to cast them again if I don't do this. But happy Saturday, all. How is your July going? Our July is hot. We had a pretty cool June here in the Salt Lake Valley. Like, surprisingly cold, all things considered. But then July has been crazy, crazy hot. The high today is 98 degrees Fahrenheit. Somebody thought it was going to get up to like 105. Thank you so much for the follow. Open Kiop. Appreciate ya. Yeah, super hot where Lunar is. Doomslayer's had a hot one. Grand Junction got into the hundreds. Grand Junction, Colorado from Cyber Imbiber. 107? Was it supposed to get to 107? Is it supposed to get to 107 today? It's only 86 right now. I'm suspicious. I am suspicious of it getting that hot today, but the weather people do generally know what they're talking about. Let's see. 2025. 713. Yeah. We also did Made versus Mini, Snow versus Barcode, Sharp versus Barcode. And then there was one more, right? Wasn't it BTS versus Tyson we did? Oh, no, that was Rich. Oh, that's crazy. I said that was Tyson. Misleading the folks. My bad. That's funny. Rich versus BTS. Neat. Whew. Height is about to surpass my IQ. Thankfully, we're in Fahrenheit. What's up, Complicated Rock? That's right, and I do not swell. I did take a vacation last month for a week. There were no live streams for an entire week, which, whew, can you imagine? Okay, we got Detroit, probably. Bazump, Savior Sword, Psychonauts, and a Cardiox out here. We'll do a bacon for warm-up. I think that sounds reasonable. I don't think we've done one this week, so it's probably time. I don't think anybody has trouble with the Allegro map version of Bacon. Steal the flag, as we call it. Doomslayer's real busy on a Saturday. Understandable. It's all good. It's all good. You can play when you can play. All right, Savior Sword, Bazump, Wander, and Psychonauts. Let's go. Protoss, Random, Zerg. Excellent. What's up, Trey Edmonds? Happy Saturday. Tiny bit of lag, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, top left, Savior Sword. Top right, Bazump. Bottom right, Wander. Bottom left, Psychonauts. Gonna get a Coke Zero refill. Gonna step away just a second. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is gonna be exciting. These are good players. right, we back. Doomslayer, I think missed my announcement that I was going to get a Coke Zero refill and is like, where'd you go? And then bailed. See you later, Doomslayer. All right, look at that. Right on top of the flag, Psychonauts has Hydras out at 7.5 minutes, ready to go. Actually, we've had some captures already. But I missed one or two. Looks like Savior Sword got one, and then Bazump got one, and now Psychonauts is getting one. So we're going to have 1-1-1 here with Wander. None yet, but Wander's getting a 4th base. 5th base, my apologies. Wander's looking real scary here. Mech stuff coming in here from Bazump. I mean, the only Chaos Goblin we have here is Wander, but sometimes he can keep hold of his Chaos Goblin impulses and play it straight every once in a while. So he might just do it today. I don't know. Well, nobody can handle, 15 Hydralisks. Fair enough. Nope. Wander, I'm not sure, has an army. He's expanded so much. He's got Reaver Tech, he's got Gateways, but he doesn't actually have anything but cannons at the moment. Which means he has a huge economy. He's at 70 supply, and I think most of that is probes right now. That's nuts. Ooh, Hydra Lurkerling is way better than just Hydra in holding the center here. So yeah, 4th base up for Savior Sword 2. There you go. 4th base coming in. 3 basing Zerg is scary, but he's getting outclassed here. But Zump on 2 bases is interesting. Kind of surprised that he hasn't gone for a 3rd base yet. Well, he's getting it now. Can't complain too much. Savior Sword. Is Savior Sword not playing the objective? Savior Sword. He wants to intercept this next return and then pick it up with his own probe. So I think fair enough. He's not trying to kill Psychonauts. He's just trying to intercept the flag. Watch this. Ready for Grand Theft flag? Grand Theft drone? Yep, there we go. Well executed. Could not have gone better. And then Savior Sword's going to get his 2nd cap. So Psychonauts learns the important lesson of, hey, you can't just send your worker back and assume they're going to be fine, because that's not usually how it goes. Interesting. Bazump pushes over this way. I don't think he was intending to do anything over here other than check to see if there's a base. And there was. Nobody's taken this 12 o'clock, which is nuts. I can't believe Savior Sword hasn't taken it. Bazump has. Nobody's looked at it. I think Bazump assumes Savior Sword is up here, but he's not. Flag back to the middle. Controlled by all of the lurkers in the history of all time. So, can Psychonauts get a drone up here and actually get it back to his base? That's the question. Overlord speed helps. Being able to drop your captures is nice, but he doesn't have Overlord speed. If you have Ventral Sacs, it doesn't really matter. I love this. We're fighting over 3 o'clock when 12 o'clock is empty. You can just take 12 o'clock. It's not that hard. Savior Sword again. Ready to intercept. Possibly. 4 seals. Escorting. Maybe not escorting enough. Yeah. Psychonauts is like, no. No. Not happening. BTS is pushing in. Save your sword. Kind of beating up on Psychonauts down here. 112 to 85 supply. Psychonauts can hang. God, there's Storm, though. Oh, gosh. Another intercept. And does he have a probe with him? No, he doesn't have a probe with him. So he intercepts the flag, but doesn't actually pick it up. And the lurkers are getting hammered by siege tanks in the middle here, too. Still, nobody's expanded to the 12 o'clock. What are we doing? I think everybody assumes somebody else is already there, or they're just tunnel vision elsewhere. Wander's extremely scary. He's going to show up here eventually and cause some major problems. Ooh, picks it up. Sloverlords it. Oh, flag goes back to where it got picked up. Psychonauts is like, I didn't have Overlord speed. Darn it. Yeah, he's getting countered hard right now. Psystorm, siege tanks. That's the answer to Hydro Lurker. Now Wander's on the move in. Wander is up. The clumped up lurkers are great targets for our Storm, actually. Excellent. Very, very well done. Probe. Getting that cap. Okay, flag in the middle. Overlord speed. Hopefully on the way, but I don't know. It really matters. Drone snipe. Flag picked up. Dropship cap by BTS. Let's go. It's going to be his second capture. Yep. So we got one early, and he hasn't gotten one for a while, but he's working on it. Two Base and Psychonauts is in a bad place. Critter says he's the underdog here, and he probably is. Wander just kind of hanging out. 173 supply. Got 2-1-2 upgrades on his Protoss, which is insane. D-Matrix SCV comes in. Oh, swings on through. And makes it back out of there alive. Nobody intercepting him? No. Wander is heading that way, but way too slow. Taking a bad angle, too. And BTS's going to get 3 captures. He's going to be tied for second now. Okay, flags in the middle. Who's going to pick it up? Wander attacking BTS a little bit. He doesn't like the tanks. Wander not playing the objective, but I don't know. He's distracted at the very least. And here comes Savior Sword, ready to get his 4th capture. Ready to get his 4th capture. There you go. Picking up the flag, heading on back. 158 supply. Let's go. Yeah, just kind of allowing Savior Sword. Okay, you'll notice Savior Sword doesn't complain about people not playing the objective when it benefits him, as he's just going to run away with this thing. Psychonauts can't stop him. Wander's busy with BTS, and then there's nobody who can do anything about this. I guess Wander is now focusing on the middle a little bit, but he doesn't actually bring enough to stop it. Yeah, Savior Sword. Blup. Oh, blup. 5 captures, takes the lead. 2 more to win. Stasis is good, but not enough. Flags in the middle. I don't know what we're doing here, Wander. You're letting Savior Sword win. I guess it's an assist. He wants to stasis the probe when they pick up the flag. Watch. Watch, 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 watch. That's what he wants to do. There it is. So that's 41 seconds of stasis. Timer's still running. Savior Sword defending with Storm against these Reavers. Ow. High Templar taking Reaver shots is never ideal. DT's here from Savior Sword too, though. Nice stasis. Nice stasis. An 8-player map would be fun, G22. 8 players steal the bacon would be a lot of chaos, as Lunar says. Not wrong. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Run. Go, little guy. Nobody intercepting. Nobody trying to intercept. Spider Mines can't trigger on probes. It wasn't close enough anyway. Savior Sword's 6th capture. All right, here goes nothing. What's up? First strike. Bazump. Okay, so he never tried to take the 12 o'clock. Psychonauts tries to get a capture. Not happening with those Goliaths and Reavers. Ow. God, the Reaver count is hefty here. And so Savior Sword takes the 12. That's insane. Wanderer's going after Savior Sword's expansion, but as long as Wanderer's not in the middle, I don't think Savior Sword cares very much. He just needs one more capture. He can lose this base and be fine. Ooh, 2v2v2 bacon would be interesting. I like that idea. Here we go. Fleet of probes gets there and recalls it. Boom! With style, as always. Savior Sword right under the nose of Bazump right at the last second there. Gets it before the SEV can pick it up, and Savior Sword, man, gets those early captures, gets those mid captures, sets up for the late game capture, which is hard, and cleans it out. Wander plays Chaos Goblin too much, allows Savior Sword to win. Good job, Wander. And Savior is victorious. All right, couple Phantom mood times. Phantom here on a Saturday. Happy Saturday, by the way. Hope you guys are enjoying it immensely because it's been a lot of fun so far. Savior Sword is good at this game. Helps if Wander gives the assist, though. Savior, Wander, Pro Society. Definitely not Critter. Specchio's here. Psychonauts, Bazump. One more spot available. What's up? Please eat me. What is it? One more spot available. We do need one more to fill this. We need 8. Yeah, Pro Society is G22. Brown Toss. Makes a lot of sense. Cardiox hops in. Let's go. Let's get it going. Yeah, I don't know what Pro Society has to do with his politics, but whatevs. Town of Phantom by Happy115, our local sub and awesome guy. Slayer has no ability. Tragic. We got a lot of people here. We'll introduce them as soon as the names are visible again. Got it. Top left, we've got ourselves a Cardiox playing toss. At 12 o'clock, Zerg is Bazump. Top right, Specchio, another Zerg. Right side, Brown Toss, G22. Bottom right is Psychonauts playing Terran. 6 o'clock, Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Bottom left is Wander playing Zerg. And then we have a yellow toss whose name is Crit Dog. Critter is here. Paladin, a Cardiox. Knight is Critter. Psychonaut says Paladin. Wander says Knight. Man. So 2 Paladins? 2 Paladins, 2 Knights is kind of nuts. Wander sniffs out Bazump. Okay, sure, why? What's going on here? I am the mayor, says Bazump. Allbrand calls G22 the political commentator that nobody asked for. That's probably accurate. Wander's worried about Bazump being aggressive. Cyber Imbiber. Nice. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go subscribe over there. I'm just trying to get to 500 subs on that channel, which has been nigh impossible. There's StarCraft out there, folks. There's Falcon playing some alternate campaigns out there. Just saying. Go sub if you haven't. Neptune, okay. Planetary Crimes from Please Eat Me. What are we talking about here? Neptune's Crimes. Tilting Saturn and Uranus. Finging 99% of the mass of the Kuiper belt out of the solar system, forcing Pluto into an orbital-resonance, capturing Triton, destroying Saturn's Mon Chrysalis, bombarding all of the rocky planets with corners from the Kuiper belt. Wow, Neptune has a lot of crimes. You're not wrong about that. Oh, here we go. Extreme heat warning. What does it say? Extreme heat warning remains in effect from noon today to 6 a.m. Mountain Time Tuesday. Woo, temperatures up to 107 possible in the valleys of northern Utah. Hey, that's me. Bad. Not looking forward to this. Flav says, who would win, Protoss or Necrons from Warhammer 40k? Ooh. I think numbers have a lot to do with it. Like, how many Protoss are there versus how many Necrons are there? Are we talking about all the Necrons that are asleep? Are we waking up the entire Necron civilization for this? Because they're pretty similar, right? They both got similar tech. Nice, Nico. Enjoy the beach. Good luck on your $2,000 bet. Lunar says that Necron tech is more impressive than even Protoss tech. So, Wander's pain training. G22? He's pain training G22. All right. He's got Reaver tech. Reaver's defending would be real helpful against these Lings. Ugh. Okay, good, good. Here comes Savior Sword, though. I guess G22 tried Reaver dropping Savior Sword, and we want revenge. I don't drink, Nico. No, I just drink the Coke Zero. I've never had alcohol. Being raised super duper Mormon does that to you. And when I left the church, I talked to some people that I knew who weren't in the church that I was friends with, and they were like, you know, we've seen this a few times. If someone hasn't had any alcohol when they're 40 years old and then they start drinking, it doesn't end well. So just don't bother with it. And I was like, okay. I never really wanted to anyway. So Wander's got some mutas. He's not just Ling Boy. Date night with the ex. Oh, okay, that's the funniest thing I've heard in a long time. Date night with the ex. Whew. Oh wait, do you mean when we were together? Or are you saying after she was my ex? That's insane. Yeah, no, like I said, never had alcohol, never wanted alcohol. Lunar Fang's allergic to alcohol. Well, there you go. Yeah, never once, Sumerian. Cyber Imbiber's not a fan of it. G22 is trying to build pylons in weird places with this speed shuttle. Just trying to stay alive. Man, speed shuttles are fast. Look at this. Good old caffeine, though. Yeah, I do drink the caffeine. You know that. Got it. Okay. Shuttle down. Pylon discovered. And he was a Slayer. He was just Reaver dropping Savior Sword for whatever reason. So one Slayer down. Not good. No, but if there's an Amnesiac, now the Amnesiac is a Slayer, not a threat to everybody. Ooh, battle cruiser tech down here from Psychonauts and nuke tech. He's got a nuke silo. He's got battle cruisers in production probably at some point. Let's go. I mean, 2 gas battle cruiser nuke tech is really expensive, but, you know, you do what you can. You do what you can. I get hooked on rum and coke. Maybe. Maybe I would. I'll never know. G22 says I did not play slow. Fair enough. What the? Savior Sword unallied Bazump? Bazump says, get him. Specchio says, I'm with you, man. Is Wander? Where's Wander going? Wander's killing Psychonauts. Hang on. Wander's killing Psychonauts. Bazump and Specchio are trying to kill Savior Sword. Savior Sword admits he's the Phantom. And he's asking for help. Wander, wait. Wander, kill Savior Sword. He's definitely a Phantom. Wait, what? Who? Howdy? What is happening? Specchio falls back. Wait. Specchio attacks Bazump. The chaos is real right now as Specchio actually allied with Savior Sword secretly. Psychonauts was a paladin. Wander just killed a paladin. What's Wander going to do next? Wander is not attacking anybody in this group at all. Wander's just kind of hanging out. Small Gear's like, I knew it was Savior Sword. I knew it was him. Yeah, well, here's the nature of the beast. Critter's in here. Wait, who's killing? Wander's killing Critter. Wander might be an ally of the Phantom, actually. Oh, Wander. Yeah, that is Wander. So, Wander's out here killing a Cardiox. Wander's getting hit by Bazump now, though, so that's not ideal for him. Specchio. Is he going to try to save Critter up here? Because Wander's pretty big and scary. Cardiox is just kind of hanging out. Cardiox is losing a base over here, but not on the move out. There he is. Gotta respond somehow, man. All right, Savior's alive because Wander came through for him. So let's see if Wander and Savior Sword, who are next to each other, which is helpful, can get a win against a Cardiox, Bazump, Specchio, and Critter. It's a lot. It's a lot of enemies to deal with here, but they're doing their best. Reaver's going to be helpful here against these lurkers especially. Got Arbiter Tech, which is also very nice. I don't know, dude. They're kind of stuck. Kind of stuck in the corner out here. Yeah, too many mutos. I think Critter's out of it. This might just be a phantom win. Wow. I mean, it helps that G22 tried to kill Savior Sword and got murdered. That really got the ball rolling for the Phantoms. And then Psychonauts kind of going Mass Ghost was easy to kill for Wander too, which is not ideal. I don't know. They're thinning out this muta count just a little bit. They might be able to save Critter. Can he come back and be helpful is the question, though. He can. Nice Plague. Specchio's in here fighting, man. Specchio and Bazump. That's a hard duo to deal with, guys. If you're a Phantom, you have the money, though. Wander's like, we gotta finish Critter. Yeah, I think Critter needs to cockroach somewhere else if he can. I like the Ultras. Big fan of the Ultras. They're slow. They'll get speed soon, though, for Wander. Pretty darn sure. Wander, big drop in right side. Did we get a mayor? I don't think it matters at this point. Hey, Savior Sword, is Bazump the mayor, actually? I mean, supply block in the Phantom is pretty good. Nice stasis. Wow. Thank you, Savior Sword. So yes, is mayor. We don't get to see it, but they get to see it in the game. Carriers are going to be awesome, as we all know, because they're really cost efficient and really hard to deal with. Yeah, the Ultras, maybe not the answer here. Critter says, my buddies are bad guys. That's the problem with the Phantom mode. He's building up here. He's alive, but not much. Nice. Okay, every carrier gets plagued. Every carrier gets plagued. Critter takes back their cool label. Critter's been hurt. He's been betrayed. What is Specchio doing? Why is Bazump mad at Specchio? What's going on? Oh, because you unallied me at first. That did happen, but he said it was an accident. Specchio's like, we're winning. It's cool. Archon, Storm, Mutas. Muta's trying to snipe the High Templar, but getting eaten. It's too much. It's too much to handle. God, these mass 3-3 Hydra. Carriers, maybe not the play here today. But all Savior, Sword, and Wander have to do is stay alive. Because everybody else is mining out. So as long as they stay alive down here, they've got this. This is, I mean, they have to kill Savior Sword. And even then, Wander might have enough money just to win. Wander's Guardians defending here too. G22 says these are weak Phantoms. I mean, against Bazump? Against Specchio? Come on. Against Acardiox and Critter. There are so... Well, I mean, they're building up this left side too. I would not count your chickens before they're hatched, G22. I think these Phantoms might win. Look. Mind out. Mind out. Mind out. Mind out. This base getting taken, Critter's base getting taken by the Phantoms is a big deal. Taking money away from the Slayers and taking it for themselves is just disastrous. For the Slayers. Scourge looking for things like Guardians to kill. Okay, thinning that count out anyway. Critter's got some speed lots with 221 upgrades running around. Doesn't have a lot going on. Specchio says we might be dead. Yeah, Wander's busting out. Bazump out of money, done. He was the mayor. Cardiox taps out. Slayer. And the Phantoms get the win. Impressive stuff. I like that G22 says the Phantoms are weak and then they win within about 2 minutes. Way to read the game state, G22. Hats off, man. Representing Trump voters very well, as you usually do. All right. Well played, GG Phantoms. This is the one time maybe ever that Savior's like, Phantom teammate, help. And they do help, and they win. It helps it's Wander. It definitely helps that it's Wander, but my goodness, way to go. Savior Sword in a big spot of trouble. Gets swooped in. Helped out again. Wander helped Savior Sword win the last game, too. The Wander Savior Sword alliance is a little bit suspicious, guys. I'm just a little bit suspicious here. Let's go Phantom on Hunters. How about that? Happy Phantom on Hunters. See who wants to play. Ta-da. All right. Bazump, Savior Sword, Mutabomb, Specchio, Psychonauts, Jericho's here. G22 is back with a new name. Cardiox is here too. Putin will win. Putin has been trying to kill Ukraine for... Are we at 6 years yet? Are we at 6 years? This is like saying America will beat Afghanistan at this point. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, G22 says the Phantoms could have won in 10 minutes. But instead it took them 30 minutes. Weak. Right on. Man, I've been hearing Putin will win for 6 years now. Any day now. Probably tomorrow. It's probably going to be tomorrow he's going to win. We're almost at 5 years for the Ukraine war. Oh, I thought it was longer. It feels like it's longer. Updated names. Top left on Hunters. A Happy Phantom. It's Jericho. Savior Sword. We've got Specchio back. He's playing Toss this time. Orange Terran's a Cardiox. Bottom right is Bazump playing Terran. 6 o'clock Psychonauts. Mutabomb Protossin. And at the 9 o'clock it is G22 playing Black Terran. He likes mixing it up between Terran and Protoss out here in the Phantom modes. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go sub out there. Trying to get to 500 subs. We're at about 400, so not that hard. I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be right back. Let's see what Mutabomb is up to, and see you in a minute. Well, what do we got? We working together or are we trying to murder each other here, folks? I'm guessing G22's out here trying to kill someone. Bazump? Is Bazump trying to kill somebody? What do you got vultures out here, Bazump? What are you doing? Oh, G22's killing Savior again? Tale as old as time, true as it can be. And then G22 dies. I don't know why he plays Phantom Mode. If all he's going to do is kill Savior Sword and then get murdered, it's not really doing much. Specchio says, now Amnesiac will be Knight. That's a win-win. We get rid of an aggressive G22, and we get a new Knight in his place. Hey, he was a knight, and he's dead. Now we have an Amnesiac Knight. Hooray! Probably. Okay, not probably, but potentially. Potentially is the word. He attacked people without consulting the paladins first. He must be more of a team player. Do we have an Amnesiac? Announce now that you're a knight. Say, I was an Amnesiac, and now I'm a knight, and then people will leave you alone. Most games, yes, that happens. Oh, all right. Savior Sword is alive. Bleeding, but alive. He was Phantom last game. Doesn't mean he's Phantom this game. Specchio is a little bit worried about this. And Bazump's like, yeah, no, you cool. Bye. You play slow, he says. That's an insult for Specchio. Specchio's like, what the? Don't say I play slow. G22 also got mad when people said he was playing slow. I think certain players will get upset if you say they're playing slow. Other players will be like, yeah, I usually play kind of slow. So what's your point? But players that will try to play fast get mad if you say they're playing slow. Fantastic. Is Bazump going nukes? He'll go nukes from time to time. Psychonauts casually has a hive at 8.5 minutes, as you do. Handful of Lings, got some Hydras. Did I say Slayer? I'm a Paladin, says Specchio. What? You can't change your mind. What are you doing? Let's build on G22's corpse. Savior Sword has earned a spot. Bazump has earned a spot. Sounds reasonable. Let's see what Bazump does with this. I call covert ops. We sniffing covert ops here, folks? I'm sniffing a covert ops. No? Maybe later. He knows. He knows I'm watching. Jericho wants a base, and Bazump says, well, then kill someone and take their stuff. Specchio says, I'm a paladin, and still no gas. Well, then maybe you're not a paladin. Or you're saying you just don't have enough gas, even though you are a paladin. I guess that could be a thing. I need more gas. I should have infinite gas as paladin. Not how that works. You get passive income, but not a ton. Cool. So Jericho's like, all right, Bazump said kill someone and take their base, so I'm going to do it. I'll kill you then. Jericho's funny. Savior Sword claims Slayer. All right, well, that was funny. Jericho's like, I need a new base. Bazump says, kill someone and take it. Jericho goes, okay. Kill Savior Sword, takes his base. That was very straightforward. I kind of liked it. I never said to attack you. He just kind of chose you because you were weak because of getting attacked earlier. That's fantastic. Bazump's got a blinking covert ops. But he doesn't have a nuke silo. He's got ComSat and he's got ComSat. Hey, what's up? I cannot read that name, but thank you for becoming a channel member here on the YouTube channel at the Zergling level. Let me read this. I'm going to see if I can translate this. Song Ulpe Ding. Sure. I don't trust that translation at all. Nice try, Google, though. Anyway, thanks. Thanks for becoming a channel member. Not sure if you speak English with that name, but I appreciate it. So let's update that support goal to 30 for the week. Small Gear thinks that it is Bazump and Jericho. They are kind of allied up, aren't they? There's a little bit of some friendliness there. Bazump's going to nuke someone. He doesn't have a nuke. Look, same thing over here. Covert ops, but no nuke silo. Cardiox is thinking about it as well. Oh, there you go. Welcome to the meme. To the meme? Translating is hard. I like how Instagram's always like, hey, you got 50 likes on your reel. That's an achievement. It's like, I always get 50 likes on my reels. Here, check me out. Falcon Paladin's Instagram. Got StarCraft all over it, folks. Brood War, Dying Light. More Dying Light, more Brood War. A little bit of StarCraft 2 in here. Look at all that Maelstrom. This one almost has 49 likes. You can be the one to give me 50 on this one. Yeah, I post about once a day, maybe a couple times a day, depending on what's going on here. 1 or 2 Brood War posts as well. So if you're on Instagram, check me out. Instagram.com/falcon.paladin. God, how many posts do I have? 1,486 posts. 1,486. If you're on Insta, check me out. Definitely worth a follow. Cardiox is supposed to attack yellow. He always attacks people if they kill innocents, primarily me. Aw. Well, Cardiox is playing chill today. Specchio's playing slow, says Jericho. Cardiox says, let's take out Specchio. Specchio says, I have a solution. Oh? What is that? All right, here comes Specchio making a move on a Cardiox. The Cardiox wanted to kill him too, so it's only fair. This is a reasonable 1v1 battle. Is anybody going to step in is the question. God, those Arbiters died for nothing. Wow. All right. That went pretty poorly. Mutabomb takes advantage of the chaos to do what? He's just hanging out. I thought he was going to go recall on somebody, but that's not happening. Yeah, we're killing Brown. Jericho's not involved in the battle. Ooh, a little bit of a recall back home. This is easily clean upable, though. That's not going to be a major problem. I think Specchio is definitely the better player, though. Specchio's like, that went really poorly for me. Yeah, attacking into a bunch of sieged up tanks is tough, turns out. Sure, Mutabomb's trying to kill Jericho for some reason. Bazump is the mayor again? Dude, Bazump is mayor twice in a row. What are the odds? Bazump says this is not looking good. We need players to die. Bazump has nukes, and he's a mayor, so he can nuke with impunity on some level. Bazump is not nuked yet, no. Our Jericho says, I'm a paladin. Why are you killing me? He's out of there. Mayor told me to. Paladin is dead. Specchio says, it's definitely a Cardiox. Get him. I mean, in his own words, one of us is Phantom. Hey, Jericho, we'll do a mono battle for you next. Would that make you happier? Would that cheer you up? I bet it would. I don't think anybody's getting involved in this battle. Everyone's just like, whatever, man. A Cardiox, Specchio, let's go. Specchio's really trying to convince everybody he needs some help. Oh, Bazump gets involved, goes after a Cardiox. Okay. Specchio is still mining over here. He's not out of cash, if nothing else. What the? Psychonauts is going after Mutabomb. Alright, this chaos means the Phantoms are going to win, man. This is crazy. Brown, orange, and yellow claimed Paladin. Yellow was a Paladin, so either brown or orange is a Phantom, or at least lying about being a Paladin. Psychonauts is killing Mutabomb. Jericho, does that count? He's trying, but Storm is really good. Plague is also really good. Huh? Huh? You dropped me, Bazump. Cardiox just realized that. That's terrible. Psychonauts can't kill Mutabomb. Aww. Wow, Jericho. Mean. Mean to say. Here comes Specchio. Yeah, I think a Cardiox is out, so he could be a Phantom. He definitely could be a bad guy here, which would be really nice for anyone who's not a Phantom. But there's so much murdering going on. The Bazump's the only innocent person here. He is the mayor, which just means that we know he's the mayor and we can trust him on some level. He could be wrong about stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bazump says, we gotta finish a Cardiox. He's like, Specchio has so much. He is on 3 bases. He's over here. He's fighting. It's like, yeah, I still have money. That's how I have stuff. So the slow death of a Cardiox is slow. Cardiox, GG's out, and he was a... gonna say Phantom. He was a Phantom! Dun 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 dun. Okay, Phantom down. There's... Are we done? There's one more Phantom. Specchio says, I'm gonna guess it's Mutabomb. Mutabomb going after Psychonauts. Psychonauts tried to kill him earlier, so this is only fair. Specchio's probably innocent now, because there were 3 Paladin calls, 1 Paladin died. One of the Paladins was a Phantom, so now he's probably a Paladin. So it's either Psychonauts or Mutabomb. Let's see how we do this. Small Gear says it's not Magenta. No, he's a mayor. It could be Specchio. He could be a false Paladin claim. Right? Unlikely at this point, but it is still definitely an option. Nice drop in. Plague in the Protoss buildings is always super rad. Big fan of that. Mutabomb might just be starved out here unless he's a Phantom. He's been building a lot on 3 bases. Oh, getting recalled on by Specchio too. Oh, the Archons with the recall. That is not ideal. God, good storms are good. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get a nuke in this game, Lunar Fang. Yeah, with the combination of Specchio here, definitely dead. Sorry, Mutabomb, you're getting teamed up on. DT's getting some work done in here. Where did the Overlords go? Whoa! Psychonauts is on the move against Bazump. Why? Looks like Psychonauts is our Phantom, and I don't know if he can do this, man. I don't think he has enough. Yeah, mech against Zerg is real strong. Did I hear about the news about Looks Maxer Connor Murphy? I don't know who that is, and I think I'd prefer not to know who that is. But no, I haven't heard the news. Yeah, Psychonauts looks like Phantom. He's out of there. Yeah, Psychonauts Phantom, Cardiox Phantom. Down to 3 people left. Not bad. Very close, very close. But the Slayers sniff them out and get the win in 29 minutes. All right, Monobattle time. Let's go. Jericho's been asking for one. So it is time. I said Saturday or Sunday we'd do one, and today is Saturday, so it is time for that. Let's go Monobattle. Monorail. Monorail. No, not monorail. Monobattle. Monobattle. Pew. We'll let Jericho decide what we do as well. How does that sound? We'll put him in that top spot. Jericho? My guy? Jericho? What the heck? Where did you go? You were just chatting. You were just in YouTube chat. You were talking 4 seconds ago. He drowned in a lake in Thailand. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Inky Octopus joins, leaves. Please eat me's in. Jericho, buddy, you trolling me? Jericho, I said we do a... Need to scramble teams. We'll do it. We said we'd do a mono battle after that phantom mode. Where are you? Oh my gosh. Where is the man? Where is the man? Well, he wasn't just a bodybuilder. He was a looksmaxer. Looksmaxers can be crazy, man. They will shave off portions of their jawbone. They will break their legs in order to insert implants to make themselves taller. They will do self-plastic surgery on their own noses. They're insane. Yeah, injecting gold into yourself. Slicky Fats knows what's up. Yeah, looksmaxers, scary. I mean, everybody cares about their looks on some level, right? But I mean, to take it that far is crazy times. Okay, well, screw it. I'm not waiting for Jericho any longer. Okay, no more waiting for Jericho. He left. He is gone for some reason. So we got I Shall Return, Critter, Happy, and Bazump, Savior Sword, Specchio, G22, and Mutobomb. We're gonna swap out Specchio for I Shall Return. Mix that up a little bit. There we go. All right. Let's go. It is time for the mono battle. Mono battle. Mono battle. Mono battle. Okay, center here. Oh no, Specchio's in the spot. I did not think this through. Chaos Goblin Specchio. Is he going to listen to Bazump? Okay, regular draft. Oh, that's funny. Okay, Tink gets banned immediately, and then Savior Sword bans Muta. Interesting choice. All right. So Specchio on the move out. What's he going to choose for the first unit here? You want to keep track of what your opponents are choosing, because if they choose something that counters you and you don't notice, you just kind of die. So try to do your best. Yeah, don't get high, folks. Don't get high and jump in lakes, especially. Hydra? Hydra it is. I is Hydralisk. Savior Sword wants Carrier. Alright, so he bans Muta and then goes Carrier? It's not like the Mutas were going to counter your Carriers, man. Crit Dog, it's time. Critter is feeling the pressure. I mean, no. Valkyries aren't very good against carriers. You'd probably want to ban something like Goliaths, Wraiths, Scouts, maybe. Yeah, Dragoon is a really solid pick here. Just very good against anything. Good against carriers, too. Got I Shall Return picking next. What's up, Spencer Casey? Hello, hello. Pro Society thinks about Goliath. Takes Goliath. What do we got from Bazump here? Battle Cruiser it is. That's crazy. Savior Sword is carriers. Bazump is battle cruisers. We have some late game choices here. Like really late game choices here. And then Mutabomb is the final pick. What's he going to get? What's he going to get? Hey, what's up, Max? Max is this like Hero Wars. This is 4v4. But the unit that you choose, you can only make that unit the whole game. So if you chose battle cruisers, you can make SCVs. Okay, and dropships if you want. And science vessels for detection, and only battle cruisers. Yeah, Zealot. Interesting. Okay, let's get those choices up on the screen for you so we can remember who is what, because it's kind of hard to remember sometimes when there's 8 choices and you're like, wait, did somebody get battle cruiser? Who was that again? And we can just check the top left in just a second and we will know who is choosing who is playing what. Yeah, it's a fun concept. Been around for a long time. Really good. Got it. Okay, team left side. It is Specchio. He's making Hydras today. His teammates making Dragoons. It's Critter. We got Happy also going Mastark Archon, which will counter the carriers and the Ultras pretty effectively. That's nice. Left side, last player on the team is Bazump going Battle Cruiser. Right side, we got carriers out of Savior Sword. We also have a brown Ultralisk playing I Shall Return. A white Terran, it is Goliaths. And it's G22 and then Mutabomb making Zealots as well. Max has $33 on Norway. And have fun playing Soccer Man. What's up, Avka Tennis? Could have sworn the live was scheduled 4 hours later. Oh, no. Nope. Scheduled for 10 p.m. Eastern. Avka Tennis, what's up, what's up? Spencer says, you know how to get StarCraft Gundam. Goliaths? Are Goliaths Gundams? Kind of? Not really, sort of. Savior Sword lagging out. A little bit. He did this yesterday, but then he was fine. He seems like he's okay. Alright, one last Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back, but let's see what Zealot Man is doing. Be right back. Is the Mutabomb really just defending? That is not the right move here. He's out. So Happy's going to lose his main Nexus. He is down here and down here. He's the cockroaching king, man. He has been cockroaching like crazy the last couple days. Hydras from Specchio are chasing. The turrets do shoot down in Monobattle, which is one of my favorite things about the Monobattle. Turrets shoot down and they're pretty good defense. Specchio on the way across the map. Mass Hydra, fun to play. Dragoons also supporting here from Critter. Sunkens seem pretty bustable. Yeah, Dragoon Hydra is just an incredibly difficult composition to try and deal with. Savior Sword's attempt at getting this top right base does not happen. The Zealots are going to continue to be pretty good here. Right? They're good against Hydras, they're good against Dragoons, they're good against Dark Archons, and they're good against BCs in that they're faster than BCs, and BCs take a while to kill them. So I'd like Zealot as a pick here, as the last one, honestly. Good early pressure, slowing down Happy, but they didn't notice Happy was down here and down here. Or they would have killed that a while ago, too. Center's a big deal, right? Yeah, G22 is trying to take the center. Bazump was in here as well, but it looks like G22 is going to win this battle, as long as he can kill this turret, which, again, can fight back. Kind of crazy stuff. Hydra's wandering into Carrier Guy, saying, hey, do you have enough cannons to stay alive while you tech into Carriers? No? Keeping him alive. Carrier fleet is 3. Not amazing for Savior Sword, but that's only going to increase from here. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum bum. Bada bum bum bum. And you know, ooh, little high ground dropping. Not bad. It's not like tanks, but you are going to get some missed shots from the enemies as they try to get you. Ultras can't get up here unless they get dropped either. PvZ says, we have Ultras out. We do, we do. Hydra's assist Dragoons. We need assistance here. Bad. Mutabomb says, we gotta kill those carriers, man. Must kill carriers. Savior Sword says, Dark Archons can control, you know, the Ultras or the carriers, obviously. What's up, KOTH? Channel member KOTH here. Hope your weekend's going extremely well. Battle Cruisers are out for Bazump. He is fighting. There we go. Finally taking away Happy's base down here. Gotta love that. Yeah, and the Hydras and the Dragoons are both pretty good against the Ultras. So, again, Ultra might be my favorite unit in StarCraft, but it is bad a lot of the time. There are so many counters to Ultralisk. Mutabomb's taking out another one of Happy's bases. Happy just went from 3 bases to 1 in about 20 seconds. He's not going to have a lot of gas. Why does Happy have a fleet beacon? I don't know. What's he doing? That's a great question. Carrier fleet getting intimidating. There's 6 of them. They've got +2. Here we go. Savior Sword's like, I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'd save the mind control for the carriers more than the ultras here. The ultras are not a problem. Carriers are the problem, as G22 holds center for its team. Man, that's a lot of Hydras, too. I'm not even sure if 6 carriers can handle this many Hydras. I like this. So coming in from this angle... Force the carriers maybe to retreat. A little bit of Yamato on these turrets, on these Goliaths. Not bad. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yamato. Yamato. I don't know about straight up fighting it there, though. Get him. Got 1. Can we get... Got 2. Can we get Vision to get 3 here? Oh, man. Savior Sword on the other side of this. He's usually the one making Dark Archons and stealing carriers. But Happy said, aha, you want to make carriers? I'm going to give you a taste of your own medicine. Feet beacon. Oh. I mean, I was going to say, Mass Goliath pretty good here, but I mean, that's all he can do is make Goliaths. So, hey, what else are you going to do other than make Goliaths? Savior Sword moving up. Zealot Escort. The Hydras have to deal with Ultras and Carriers, not something they are very excited to do. Ooh, got another couple of the carriers there. Only 2 Dark Archons, so you can only get 2. But if the Dark Archons die, it's like Queens. Ah! They are too expensive to get 1 mind control and then die. Blech. Ultra's just on a mat. Oh my gosh, they got another one. Can they get another one? Happy. You got to keep these Dark Archons alive. You cannot let them just die to Ultras. Goodness gracious. Okay, topside base is dead. Moving out. Okay, Hydra, Battle Cruiser, Dark Archon. Oh! Because he wants upgrades for his carriers that he's stealing. That's why he has a fleet beacon. Derp. I should have thought of that a long time ago. Interceptor's getting absolutely murked by the combination of +2 Hydras and +3 Battle Cruisers. The carrier interceptor counts are low. 1, 2, 5, 1, 6. Savior Sword's like, we're getting rolled over here. Actually, I might have gotten hard countered. This might be it. I don't know if Team Rightside has an answer to Mass Hydra like this. Zealots. I mean, a lot of Zealots. Here we go. Ooh, Maelstrom putting a ton of those Zealots in jail. I like that. But no, the Hydras are too distracted to kill the Zealots. They should really focus the Zealots. Okay, it wore off. So, you know, Maelstrom is not 41 seconds, as it turns out. Which is weird. Like, every other thing that stasis things in place is 41 seconds. But not Maelstrom. I don't know why. And off. The full Detroit experience of getting all your carriers stolen. At least Savior Sword appreciates the irony here. He gets it. Yeah, this is bad. Savior Sword's at 58 supply. I Shall returns at 22. G22's hanging out in the middle, but I mean, I don't know what he does on the long term is the problem. Yeah, but lockdown, you can kill them while locked down, and that's still 41 seconds. But it's also single target, yeah. GG, team left side gets the win. Specchio, Critter, happy bazomp. Thumbs up, great victory. I don't know where on earth Jericho went. Jericho, buddy, are you here? He's been asking for Monobattle for 24 straight hours, and I give him Monobattle, and he disappears. Computer made me hate lockdown. Yes. I think everybody has that experience with the computer, in a TVT level especially, right? Mass BC has been so good, and then all of a sudden you come to a TVT against the CPU, and then they lock down all your BCs and kill them, and you're like, oh! Oh, I see. Okay, let's try another Monobattle, see if Jericho wants to jump in here. I think Avkatinis probably wants in. He's in chat. Good to see Avkatinis on a Saturday. But happy weekend, everybody. Hope you're having a great one. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. Good to see you here as well. Avkatinis, happy. Savior Sword, please eat me. Specchio, I shall return. G22, Mutabomb. Critter. Restoration does cancel lockdown. Yes, Restoration works on anything that you can target. So it doesn't fix stasis, because you can't target stasis units. But if you can target the thing, and it has a debuff on it, Restoration will fix it. Dragoon is better than Goliath. I think that's probably true. Dragoon is a good unit, man. All right. Avkatinis, happy. Savior Sword, please eat me. I shall return. G22, Mutabomb, and somebody? Somebody wants to be in? Critter? Pazump? Specchio? Anyone? Want to fill this out? I feel like Critter had a good time. All right, Specchio takes it. Let's go. Sounds reasonable. Let's do this. Specchio says, I will fight again. He has been fighting a lot today. He says, I enjoyed it, says Critter. They don't want to play again. That's fine. Round 2 is on a different map. Monobattle Spaceport. Created by Happy, I think. He's the creator of Monobattle, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Avcatinus gets to choose. Is hero mode cool? It's got some stuff. What's up, Goat? We'll get you in the next one, Goat. What do you want to play? And okay, regular draft with a counter, with a ban. What unit does Avcatinus want to ban? Valkyrie. Specchio goes Scout. Valks and Scouts are banned. Okay. All right. Whatever you guys are up to. That's very funny. Specchio says, I wanted to be Scout. You just banned Scout. Scouts and Valkyries are banned. That is hilarious. What's up, Sakura? You want an all-your base or a Hero 7v1? Yeah. I mean, you know Hero 7v1 is usually about 7 minutes, right? You just take Ghost? Fine. Whatever. We're having fun out here. We're having fun. Specchio, Chaos Goblin. Already banned Scouts. What's he going to do for his follow-up? What counters Ghosts? Everything? Like, everything counters Ghosts. I'm not kidding. Everything counters Ghosts. Tanks it is. All right, we get tanks in the Monobattle for the first time in months. Tanks always get banned in the Monobattle, but not today. Mutalisk out of Happy. That counters the tank pretty effectively. Tank spin, tank spin. G22 says, you know, the Goliaths were pretty good last time. I know I lost, but I still need to figure out where Jericho went. Jericho, buddy. What happened here? Where did you go? You were in chat right up until the mono battle started. Please eat me. There's no good units left, he says. Please eat me. He's like, I need help. I need help. Blessing and Love is not Jericho. That's Avcatinus. No, it's... He goes for Zealot. He gets talked into it. It takes a minute, but he gets there. And then Mutabomb, last pick again. Avkatina says, I'll make some nukes if I can get there. Corsair's a weird choice. Really? Okay, I mean, it does counter the mutas pretty darn effectively. Not really great against much else, let's be real. All right, update the unit choices in the top left. We got it! All right, team top side on Spaceport. It is G22. He's back making Goliaths. His teammate is a yellow Protoss going Corsairs, which is interesting. Orange Terran down here is Specchio. He's making nothing but siege tanks all day long. And then a brown Zerg is I Shall Return, who is making the Hydras. Savior Sword on Team South is going Dragoon, because of course he is. We've got Mutalisks from Happy. He's got hard countered by the Corsairs. To the south, we've got Zealots out of Please Eat Me, and then a Red Terran. Last but not least, our Ghosts for Avkatinis. You can make shuttles. You can get drops for Overlords. Right? There's a lot of stuff you can do. You can make detection. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Channel member in chat, Korean characters, Chinese characters? Oh, actually, at least Google can tell me if it's Chinese or Korean with some level of confidence. Korean. Ah, it makes a lot of sense. Norway versus England. Top dap. Top dap. All right, what do we got here? Little Dragoon heading out. There is this backdoor temple that allows you to access to the top side of the map or the bottom side of the map. But you gotta kill it. It's casually got 7,500 hit points, so it takes a minute. And yeah, Dragoon good, man. Dragoon good early. Dragoon good late. Dragoon good mid-game. Dragoon good unit. Sniped. 8 kills, or 8 shots to kill an SCV. We can kill this SCV. Is a real Ultra here. I haven't seen real Ultra in months, Chicho. How you doing, man? Zealot Dragoon. Pretty good for obvious reasons. Zealots are tanky. Dragoons do damage and are ranged. Siege tank, Goliath, Hydra, pretty good. Siege mode is done. That's your cue. Let's go. Okay, so a bit of a poke here by Team Red. Mutas are out. Happy is not giving up on Mutas. Corsairs are here. Again, the Mutas stacked up will die to the Corsairs immediately. I don't know about the Mutas being over here. Why are you over here? Ah, run! Oh my gosh, run! The Dragoons are covering a little bit, but if the Dragoons die, the Mutas need to get out of there. What is up, Plat Esports? Happy StarCraft Saturday. What is going on? Appreciate the raid. 47 folks. Good to see ya. Bam. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Doing StarCraft, probably. Mutas trying to snipe down these tanks. Where'd the Corsairs go? Corsairs are over here, you guys. We need you to stick on these Mutas like white on rice. Muta stack, not quite enough to do with these Hydras yet. They don't have upgrades yet either. Corsairs have a +1, because of course they do. Dragoons at 0-0. Hey, Ozzy. What's up, dude? How are things in your neck of the woods? It's supposed to get up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit in my neck of the woods. So that's fun. Looking forward to that. Overlords getting murdered by Corsairs. Da, 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 da. Of course that's happening. I don't know. Like, I would honestly... There's tanks, though. Like, what do you do if you make Mutas? You choose Muta, but then the enemy has Corsairs. Ow. Ow. I mean, splitting is pretty good. What's up, RJB? Oh, it's cooling off in Alabama. That's nice. Okay, we're knocking down the temple. Corsairs are covering the skies right now.
Nuclear launch detected.
And a Lunar Fangs. We got it. Wait, wait. Ah, lame. G22 denies us of the nukes. Man, Siege Tank Hydra Corsair is a pretty good 3 combination there. The Mutas trying to do their best. They do have a Carapace upgrade. Man, the Mutas are just getting murked by the Hydras and the Corsairs. They're getting countered so hard. We do have maybe a successful nuke here. I can't see the nuke dot, but it must exist. And it does. Ugh. Okay, well, killed the ghost. Wasn't incredible, but we'll allow it. Ah. D-webs on the Hydras? But guess what? Hydras can walk out of D-web. Or I guess on the Zealots, because that's the enemy. Oh, no. Afghatinus is having way too much fun right now. Oh, that's good. That is good. Ugh. Okay, gotta shut down these tanks. Here comes some Zealots to do it. The Muta's trying to do it too. The Corsairs? The split out is pretty good, but man, these Mutas are dying. Couple tanks died. There's still 3 down here. They're wailing away on Savior Sword's base. Muta's getting murdered every time they show up here. The Corsair count is just too hefty. They have +2 attack now. There's nukes happening on the other side of the map. Trying to bust down this front door. Can we keep track of where the dots are, Team Blue? No, we cannot. That's a lot of Hydras, folks. The counter by Afghatinus is pretty darn good.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh my gosh, they're just so varied where they are. Happy's asking Savior Sword. Ugh. Oh, that's all of the drones. All of the drones on minerals here. And maybe some eggs, too. Ah. This is a crazy game. Yeah, ghosts are countered by everything. I'm not sure if there's a unit that struggles against ghost.
Nuclear launch detected.
Except, you know, maybe... I don't know. I guess Corsairs can't actually kill ghosts. Oh my gosh, the misses. The misses, though. That saved... Okay, saved some stuff there. Mutaball just getting ravaged by missile turret shots. They've got a Carapace upgrade. They're not exactly easy to kill, but... Goliaths getting in there with their +1 attack. Yeah. This is a good game. Both sides getting hit pretty hard. Corsairs need to be, I don't know, maybe try to keep Happy supply blocked if you can, Corsairs. Maybe that's your next move. Turrets are shooting down. Yes, Ozzy. So on the Monobattle that Happy created, turrets can shoot down because Terran needed some kind of static defense that didn't rely on, you know, Marines existing. Or fire bats, exactly, right?
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, no. The fire! It is raining down! The fire is raining down upon the land! It is killing everything! No! Ron Gist, what's up? More nukes! I missed a nuke somewhere. It might have... I guess it was this base. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Dude, this Team Red counterattack with the nukes is amazing. Team Blue's kind of running out of steam down here. Where did the Corsairs go? And why are they not helping against these Mutalisks? There's only 5 of them. You can take them out. Where are you? He's over here trying to de-web stuff. No! Just friggin' darn it! Go kill the mutas! I feel like this is not happening. This is not happening. I think all the tanks are dead down here because the mutas took them out.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
See, now all the mutas die. That's what we're talking about.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, really? Trip nukes? Trip nukes? Yeah, Team Blue, 73, 40, 69, 89 supply. Avkatin is going mass. Ghost has more supply than everybody on the other team. That is insanity. Sergeant Ranch. Thanks for the 250 jewels with the red card. I've been handed a red card by the official. That means I'm ejected from the game and I can't play in the next one either. Have I ever been infested with fleas? No. Have you, Chicho? That sounds terrible.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Thank you for the Spain jewels as well, Sergeant Ranch.
Nuclear
Ugh.
launch detected.
How do you get rid of fleas,
Nuclear
Chicho?
launch detected.
What is the method? The mutas try to get rid of the tanks, but the Corsairs are just eating them. They eventually split out. Sergeant Ranch, thanks for the jewels. No! Oh, the Corsairs almost ate it. With that nuke, that was close. I like that Team Red has a base up here. Just because it's theirs, I suppose. Argentina for 98 jewels as well. Sergeant Ranch. So jewels are just a way for mobile YouTube viewers on the stream to support the stream. So if you're not on mobile, you can't do it. And if you're not on YouTube, you can't do it. It's really specific. And then YouTube might give you some free jewels as well. Oh, and then
Ready for your sponge bath?
Sergeant Ranch gives us a sponge bath. 5 gifted memberships to RJB, DeBoard, Homecom Doomka, and Lonely Fire, as well as Chicho. Chicho gets one too. Thank you, Sergeant Ranch. Major support today from our guy, Sergeant Ranch. Who the pausing? Please me has to wash dishes. He said he turned 12 the other day. Rogue Rogueminator, you can shoot down in Monobattle because Terran needed some way to defend their base early that didn't require Marines, right? If you choose tanks, you can't fill bunkers with Marines because they don't exist. So turrets can shoot down as a way to help with that. Thanks you, Sergeant Ranch, for the support, and thank you, Z Bradigan, for resubbing with Prime for 10 months.
Friendly reminder for the viewers to use your free Prime subs.
He's right. You should use your free Prime subs. If you haven't used it this month, use it on the Falcon channel. All right, purple and red fighting it out. Got one more day after today. Thank you for your Prime resub. Jericho! We are doing monobattles. Why did you leave? I said we were doing monobattle after the Phantom. Amazing. Anyway. Please Eat Me had to go wash some dishes. Is he back? No. Well, all right. Drops coming down the left side. Hey, the Marvin, subbing with Prime for 8 months. He's like, hey, you got it, man.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, you got it.
We got a tank drop coming in, too, on top of the nuke silos for Avkatinis. He is just nuking with no human regard.
Nuclear
Oh my
launch
gosh.
detected.
Ah, got the hatch.
Launch detected.
No, the nukes. Is he nuking his own? Is he nuking to defend? That's a great drop on top of those nuke silos, by the way. Really good. This game is insane. Thank you, the Marvin, also for the Prime sub. Dealing with these tanks is pretty difficult. Dude, Please Eat Me not being here is really killing Team Red. It turns out. How do we deal with these tanks? The Corsairs can't do anything. I guess Mutas, right?
Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, is he back? He's back. Lock it down. He's locking down Corsairs now. Rock on. I am losing track of these nukes, man. Mutas keep dying. We're looking at dead Mutalisks everywhere. Once again, he just got hard countered. I'm not sure what he's supposed to do otherwise. Siege tank sieging up this red base on this side of the map. Avkatinis is like, I need minerals so I can continue my nuking campaign of terror upon Team Blue. Rebuilding bases that have died. Rebuilding bases that have died. Everybody is rebuilding bases they have lost. I see why tanks are usually banned, says Critter. Yep, it's good to have an object lesson for that, right? Zealots against Goliaths are good. Right, Mass Zealot is actually kind of incredible against everything that Team Right side is doing. Or Team Top side is doing. You just need enough of them.
Nuclear launch detected.
Take that, Nidus. Yeah, nukes are 200 and 200. They are not cheap. Ghosts are also pretty expensive, so I mean, a mass nuke campaign is not... It's going to run you a lot.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay. All right. Lunar Fang's having the best time in the world listening to all these nukes. Should be. Man, everybody's really hurt. Only person over 100 supply is Please Eat Me. RJB has clarified that in the PvP from earlier in the stream, the one who built that giant cannon contain was in fact Snow. Which makes a lot of sense. So effectively a player much worse than him got a DT proxy, killed a bunch of his drones, 11 of his drones, and a better Protoss would have been able to beat Snow from that position. But he wasn't good, and so Snow trolled him for the rest of the game. And had a good time. Offensive Nidus! Yeah! Beautiful offensive Nidus. That's fantastic. But also there's nukes happening. Can't miss out on those. Mass is like, how is Blue losing? They keep getting nuked a lot. Okay, Nidus dies because the other one did. Zealots come in, try to de-web the Zealots. But you're kind of catching the Hydras as well. De-webbing mobile melee units is tough, but he's kind of doing his best with it. Look at this. Wow, the D-Web is getting some work done, no question about it. Okay, can we scan successfully? Yeah. Oh, mass lockdown on the enemy Corsairs. There we go. They can't run away now. D-Web, if you're inside D-Web as a ground unit, you can't shoot or attack. You can move, though. Go! Command Center tried to run it. Died. Oh, it died. Sergeant Ranch says, are you ready for your sponge bath? Jericho. Sergeant Ranch received a gift membership by Sergeant Ranch. Leviathan, Tencent, DJ Denzian as well got membership. Sergeant Ranch crushing it. He's like, I finally got one. Hooray. Thank you, Sergeant Ranch. Very kind. Huge support today out of the Sergeant Ranch.
Nuclear launch detected.
Most support we've had out of any one person on the stream in like a month. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I don't think this nuke is happening. It happened. And that pulls the red dimension ahead of the purple dimension for the week so far. We've got today, the rest of today, and tomorrow for that. So keep that in mind. Hey, what's up, Sequirio? How's it going? How's it going? Left side, team red. Right side, team blue. Goliath getting locked down and executed by ghosts. Need the Corsairs on these Mutalisks at all times.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, it's a lot of... Ooh, the lockdown nuke combo. Hang on, hang on. No? Thanks for the 10 Romanian Leons, a Jericho, and a Cardiox. Out here is gifting subs as well, getting those sponge baths in a Cardiox. Let's go. So these guys get locked down and survive. That's good. We like to survive when we're getting locked down. D-Web on these tanks. Makes it easier to kill them. Yo, thank you, Acardiox. Gifting 5 subs out on Twitch, too. Andrew, V, but not that V. We've got Nom from the Nom clan, multitasking, Dabadeem, and Jones. And Purple Dimension takes the lead in the competition of the week. Excellent stuff, excellent stuff. What is Ron? Ron is Romanian Leon. It is the unit of money in Romania. Or as Jericho says, real octopus nerd, I guess. Ah, D-Matrix. Loving the D-Matrix here. Wait. How are you D-Matrixing? The science vessels should be only able to detect. Why can they cast spells? Happy. What's up, Skybird? Did Happy mess up on the Monobattle? Dun dun dun. Suddenly. Happy did make a mistake on the map. Okay. We can get that fixed later. It's all good. Dude, Corsair's taking down a command center. Come on. That, when do you ever see that? No! Avgatinus taps out my nukes! My beautiful nukes! Ah, and Team Blue does get the win behind the power of siege tanks and Hydras. Specchio's like, that was a good game. A really close game. It was. It was awesome. No, D-Matrix, it doesn't matter. In Monobattle, Science Vessel should not have any spells. And besides, you have to research D-Matrix in the regular game anyway. Wait. Wait. Who wins? Please eat me wins. He was the last player in there. All right. Sounds like we have an update for the Monobattle, but that was fun. That was great. Jericho, would you like to play a Monobattle, sir? I'll do another one for you. Jericho says no. Okay. Is there something you want to play, Jericho? Or are you just not interested in playing StarCraft right now? Yeah, a lot of people out here on the Falcon Paladin channel on a Saturday. Ooh, he wants a King of the Hill. All right. I'm a big fan of King of the Hill. King of the Hill version 2.1. We're going to 2x speed this if my StarCraft would stop crashing. There it is. Seriously, man? StarCraft, I trusted you. Why you gotta hang? Critter loves him some BGH and fastest map as well. Hashtag X2. Allons-y! Allons-y, allons-y, allons-y. Bazump, Savior Sword, Jericho. Hot Dog Sasu is, I think, one of Sergeant Wrench's. No, who's Hot Dog Sasu? I can't get these names right. I shall return. G22 is in here. Goat Kadabra in here too. Bazump says this is a salt mine map. It really, really is. People get mad in this one because you don't play the objective. Cardiox is in. We got 2 empty spots. Password to get in is simply sock. How many thousands of times have I said the word sock while I'm streaming? Is Falcon on that Doctor Who number 10 hype? What? Are you talking about the 10th Doctor? Baby T-Rex is here. Let's go, Baby T-Rex. Trex is here. He's red, but that's not going to be a problem. Trex is... Oh, I said Trex and he left, although I did say he was red. Oh, yeah, the 10th Doctor says Allons-y. Yeah, but... It's a French saying. Like, he didn't make it up. Allons-y is French. And yes, it is something the 10th Doctor says, but... Fair enough. Fair question. I do like the 10th Doctor, though. But no, that's not why I said that. Okay, Bazump, Savior Sword, Jericho, Cardiox, I shall return, Pro G22 and Specchio. Alright, we got it. Voiture Noire, which is black car. It is. Let's do this. Yeah, I like Matt Smith. I like Tennant. I didn't like Angry Doctor. Capaldi. Peter Capaldi was just so mad all the time. And I was like, look, the Doctor is always mad, but he's not always visibly, noticeably mad like Capaldi was. I watched a couple episodes and I was like, I'm out. And I haven't watched since. All right, top right side of a free-for-all King of the Hill situation. It's Specchio. We also have I Shall Return and a Cardiox down the right side. 6 o'clock is Pro Society, who's G22. Bottom left is Voiture Noire, who might be RJB. Left side is Bazump. Top left side is Savior Sword. 12 o'clock is Jericho. Yeah, and I understand. Capaldi had some good moments. I've seen some clips online of Capaldi being awesome. I get it. But I just couldn't handle the constant, always angry Doctor. It just wore on me. All right. Stepping away. 3 minutes until you can gather points. But this is a King of the Hill. If you have the only unit in the middle of this brown square, you get points. 100 points wins. It's deceptively simple. Be right back. How we going? Specchio has 79 points? Holy cow. So he went Zealot, Cannon, Reaver now. She-Tanks need to shut this down. Tipo just had a nap. Wonderful stuff. Kind of feel like all Specchio has to do is put a dude in there and it's over. These guys are fighting each other instead of fighting Specchio, which is the problem. Spider Mines count as units. So even if Specchio comes in the middle, it doesn't matter. The Spider Mines will stop him from getting points. He's at 79. He has a plan. Ah, is he in? He is. 83, 84, 85. He's very quickly getting 100 points, you guys. Okay, 88. Stopped him for now. Siege tanks are going to do this. A lot of people, a lot of Canadians on stream, the Marvin. Like, to the point that I have my own Canada flag emoji on the channel because I have so many Canadians. Savior Swords carriers have arrived. And I think Specchio might just get knocked out of it temporarily. Is he going to be able to come back? That's a lot of carrier. Holy cow. Specchio's like, I got to 88. But that's it for now. Marvin's in Mississauga as well. Good grief. Savior Sword is getting points now. Savior Sword's carrier ball, undefeated. Everybody made tanks to handle these carriers and reavers, and then suddenly carriers showed up. Lunars in Alberta as well. I told you. I'm telling you. Like, a full 50% of my viewer base are Canadians. I swear. All right, who can handle carriers? Albrand's in Toronto. Yeah, Goat's Canadian, Baby T-Rex Canadian, Tipo Canadian, Marvin Canadian, Albrand Canadian, Lunar Canadian. What's up, MH? Ah, big drop by Voiture Noir, who's probably RJB. All over G22. Got some TBT shenanigans here. Meanwhile, Savior Sword is unopposed and just kind of hanging out. Specchio's like, you guys, you have to go mid. What are you doing? The whole point is King of the Hill, and there's a king up there. You have to stop him. They're trying. 88, 86, 87. Yeah, Trevor's also Canadian. What's up, Trevor? Longtime channel member Trevor. 98, 99. He wins! Good stuff. He just wanders carriers in the middle. Everybody goes, I guess we lose then. Nice job, Savior Sword. Hilarious. Really, really good stuff that way. All right, I'm doing great. Trevor, good to see you here on a Saturday. Let's go. I guess we'll go Hero 7v1. This is something Goat really enjoys. Should we do Hero or Infinite Money? Goat, what do you think? Carriers have won again. They have. They have won again. They don't always win. Okay, 7v1. They can choose to be hero or choose to be infinite money. Infinite money in the hands of a good macro player is really hard to stop. Hero is hard to win with on the other side of it. Jericho doesn't like ×2 on King of the Hill. Noted. All right, does G22 want it? G22 does not want it. Who wants up? Cardiox is here. Critter says it should either be Afghatinus or Mutabomb. Afghatinus takes it. Good man. Okay, Afghatinus. He's going. He wants to try Zerg Infinite Money. The Zerg Beacon is the choice for Infinite Money. All right, Afghatinus is going to give it a shot. Let's go. I'm excited for this. It's going to be hard to stop. 7v1 is possible, Slardar, if the 7 is given infinite money, or sorry, the 1 is given infinite money, and the 7 gets regular stuff. So top left, Afghatinus. He's going to choose the Zergy Beacon, which is this one. Infinite money it is. His enemies are Bazump, Terran, G22, Protoss, Goat, Zerg. We've got Inky Octopus, Protoss. We got Jericho, Terran, Savior Sword, Protoss, and Mutabomb, Zerg. Jericho says if he gets infinite, he loses. Why? I guess you get all 3 races. I forgot about that. So you can 3 race infinite as well, which is kind of fun. Let's see how this goes. I generally say that as the hero in this position, you need to kill at least 3 enemies really fast in the first 10 minutes. If you don't kill 3 enemies, you get overwhelmed in the long term. Yeah, and if he doesn't have a pool coming up, then he's in trouble. He needs Ling pressure to kill somebody fast. And he's not doing it, which is definitely a mistake. Goat's like, who's lagging? I'm going to kill you. Yeah, but Critter, you've got infinite money. You can get the speed upgrade real fast. As soon as that pool goes down, you have the money to get speed. Like, it's super duper quick. But he doesn't have it. Like, why is he... He's getting cannon contained. Here we go. Now the question is, can he break out? Yes, Slardar, he might be. That's interesting. So Marines get stim? I don't think he has an academy. How are these guys stimming? They're not heroes. They're just regular 30, 40 HP guys. Ah. The contain. The contain is real. Can Afghatinus break out with infinite money? And 3 races. Yeah, he's making gateways here. All he's doing with the Zerg is making hatcheries. There's the spawning pool at 2.5 minutes, but it's okay. Well, let's see what his plan is. It's going to take a minute to get out of here if he's going to do it. But it's just buying time for everybody else to macro up is the problem. No idea, Tipo. What are my options? Yeah, you gotta get out here. You gotta start killing people. But I don't know. It's Afkatinis, right? We're talking about a good macro player. Let's see how he does. His APM... It takes a lot of APM to control 3 races. He's doing his best with it. Snow, Jadong, Tulbo, or Hero. Snow. It's gotta be Snow. Well, if he's out at 5 minutes, like I said, if you can kill people, the problem with the tanks is that they're slow. He needs stuff that is fast if he's going to run out here and start killing people. Now the question is, does he have lurkers? Because guess what? Lurkers are here from Mutabomb. They're burrowing in. They're ready to rock. Detection of overlords. Yes. Okay, so he's broken out at 5 minutes. You can't drop him. You can maybe drop him to try to kill his production, but that's hard. You can't drop him to kill his economy because he has infinite economy. And, hey, it's up, baby T-Rex. Out in chat. He thinks he's got it. Solardar says brown token for the team. Yeah, definitely. G22 can end up hurt his own everything in the process. Bought the time. If they win, it's going to be because of that cannon delay. So it's a good job by G22. I think he needs to tech into something other than tanks at this point. He needs to start sending cracklings out. If he can get up to cracklings, that'd be nice. Yeah, he just can't go traditional mech here. That's not going to work out for him. Critter says... Critter doesn't think he's got it. Yeah, that is tough, Tipo. Where's the anti-air Mutabomb? Oh boy, he's getting muta-flooded. This is getting nuts. All of a sudden, I say 2 people dead in the first 10 minutes. 3 people dead in the first 10 minutes. 2 people might be dead in the first 10. Wraiths. Cloaked Wraiths are here to fight. Okay, okay. Yeah, there we go. That many Wraiths against that many anything? Mm-hmm. Wraith count from Jericho is hefty. Here we are trying to kill the tanks, but then the mutas are killing stuff, so you got to turn your attention back to the mutas, and the tanks keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and the engagement up here is still happening. 280 supply here for Afghanis. There you go. Dragoons come in to fight. Enemy Hydras are here to fight as well, though. Additionally, Goat's going for some kind of a drop. So what's the play here exactly, Goat? Whatever it is, it's all going to die real fast. But then another drop sneaks in. It's an Inky Octopus Reaver drop. If he can snipe these stacked supply depots. Hold on. This is going to knock down the available supply for Afghanis. This is how you win. The depots are getting hit, but they survive. Okay, but they're on fire, though. I don't think Afghanis knows he needs to repair this depot. He needs to repair the depot. It represents all of his gosh darn supply. That Spire's got 15 total HP on it. Oh, man. He never brings detection to fight these Wraiths. Dude, supply depot burning down. He doesn't know. Oh, there's 25? Oh, okay, so he's toast anyway then. They're individually burning down, I guess. What do you mean the depots? Your supply is going to go away. Real fast, Afghanis. Right about now. There it is. A lot of it, anyway. Still has a bunch. Ah! Ah! Oh. Well, all right. Yeah. So if you're going to be in the spot, you got to get out and kill people fast. You can't sit there and be like, yes, they can cannon me, no problem. I got this, because you don't got this. You need to get out quick. You can't go 3 erase immediately. It was a good attempt, though. It was a pretty solid attempt there out of Afghanis. I liked it. Sergeant Ranch. $5 Canadian.
Our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
All right. Thank you, Sergeant Ranch. Okay, where are we with... So now they're explaining the whole concept behind the stacked depots and whatnot. I lost so much time. You did. You have to get out there fast, man. Gotta get out there fast. Okay, let's go 4 hero versus 4 infinite money, as requested by Big Wan. Hero versus infinite monies. Is this the one? Ooh, or this one. 4 infinite versus 4 hero fastest. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's give that a shot. GG, GG, GG. And happy Saturday to all. Really happy to see you all here enjoying the Saturday stream. I'm Falcon Paladin. If you're new, I'm here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday with StarCraft. Other stuff Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Might do something else a little bit later here too. We'll see how that goes. Save your sword. Bazump, Avka Gota Cabra, who's a Chupacabra. Baby T-Rex, I shall return. Mutabomb, Inky Octopus. Jericho's in here. Please Eat Me's in here. Cardiox is in here at some point too. Okay, Heroes bottom team, Infinite Money is top team. Password is sock. Slardar. Anyone? Well, are you following me? If you're following out on Twitch, you can definitely join, but this is a full lobby. I can get you into the next thing we want to do if you want to do that. This shouldn't be too long. Let's go. 4 hero versus 4 infinite money. So one is playing normal fastest map. There it is. Thanks for the follow. All right. So team top side is Team Teal. They're all infinite money. Save your sword, Bazump, Avkatinis, and Gota Cabra. Team 2 is Team Purple. They make hero units. Baby T-Rex, I shall return. Mutabomb and Inky Octopus. Cardiox thinks the Infinite Money team is going to win. They can flood real fast, but you've got hero units coming in. Zerg hero units are kind of weak. Protoss hero units are awesome. Terran hero units are awesome. Unfortunately, we don't have any Terran hero units. Some hero tanks would be nice, but just not part of the play here. You think these are going to be gates? It's gates. All right. Gateway is ready to go. Hatch, 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 hatch. Gate. And then, 3 gates. But Hero, Phoenix, Zealots, Devouring One Lings are coming out already from the south here from I Shall Return. I like it. I like the early rush here with those units. They're very powerful. Boringlings out from Avkatinis. They are... Oh! There's auto turrets. That prevent early rushes? They have turrets. But the Devouring Ones can go through. Hang on. Are there turrets for the other guys too? Yeah, everybody has turrets. But the Devouring Ones should be able to get through. Oh! Turret time is over at 2 minutes. Okay, so here we go. Oh, no. Avkatinis is in trouble. Devouring Ones are here to absolutely murk him. Or, oh, going after the spawning pool. Nice. Nice. Can't stop it. Hydroden. Avkatinis is in a lot of trouble. How strong are these things? Devouring Ones have 120 HP. They do 10 damage per attack and have 3 armor natively. So Mutabomb's up here too, trying to kill Avkatinis. He is the big threat, I suppose. And then go Mass Zealot attack, countering on I Shall Return. He needs... No, not Sunken. He just needs Devouring Ones. Build Devouring Ones. Ah! The drone count is murderized. Here we go. Mutabomb comes in to save. Again, hero Zerglings gonna do fine here against these Zealots. Regular, boring Zealots. Dragoons are not the answer to devouring ones either. Oh, Bazump's down here too, though. This is a lot. This is a lot from Team North here. Okay, man, the cracklings are good. Avkatinus is alive. He's got some lurkers up here too, which are going to be good against the cracklings. Yeah, Team North has a lot of zealots. But man, these lings are holding their own. Yo. That Sunken does not become a hero Sunken, no. This is looking bad. Wow, so that early link pressure by I Shall Return really backfired on him. Heroes lose because no Terrans. Maybe. Inky Octopus? Kind of hanging out. He's got hero Phoenixes here. He's getting overwhelmed by 1,000 regular Dragoons is the problem. And then Mutabomb didn't have any anti-air for these mutas to show up. So yeah, getting Mutabombed as Mutabomb hurts. Yeah, well played. They saved Avcatinis with that early Ling Rush from both Mutabomb and I Shall Return. He's alive. He's well. He's thriving, and the counterattack was brutal. They could have really used a Terran for sure. I agree with that. Infinite money is powerful, yeah, but we've seen the heroes win as well. But it's definitely over. Au revoir, says Goat. Au revoir. Who killed the most stuff here today? Baby T-Rex did. Mutabomb was right there too. Nicely done, boys. Bazump raised the most buildings, and we got an outspend by Bazump. He is a very scary man. Our Bazump is. He's Albrion Abe's favorite player. Bazump. All right. Do we have anything in the reward request queue? All right. Good enough. Well, where are we at today? We're looking good. Got a lot of people out here having a good time. We'll do a 2v2v2v2. And then we'll move on to the free-for-all and wrap this thing up. But good to see you all. We're going to 2v2v2v2 on... What's the one that I like? Not Warground of Mars. It's, Okay, what's the other one, Savior Sword? Thank you for telling me something that I already knew. It takes too long. We had a 2v2v2 that lasted 30 minutes yesterday. No, there's one more you 2v2v2v2'd. Oh, you're forgetting one. The one with the tank spot. Okay, fine. Whatever. Kebab Lord is a new one. That's interesting. Mutabomb, Critter, Hot Dog Sasu, Jericho, Baby T-Rex, Inky Octopus, Kabobalord, and Cardiox. All right, good enough. Let's get it going. RJB is Hot Dog. No. No, he's not. Probably. He does have a million different names he plays with. Okay, team right side. Fastest map ever. 4v4. It is Critter. Got Mutabomb on the right side playing a Zerg. We've got Hot Dog Sasu in the bottom right playing a Terran. Is this Ranch? I can't remember if this is Mr. Ranch. And 6 o'clock is Jericho. Team 2 is Cardiox. Left side is Baby T-Rex. Top left side is Kabobalord. And in the top side, 12 o'clock, it's Inky Octopus, who likes this color. I remember a game where 4 Prime made too many cannons, and his teammate got mad at him for making too many cannons, and they died. Yeah, Inky says the hero units aren't that much stronger. They're pretty good. They are pretty good, though. We might have to maybe do some tweaking on that one, but seems fun nevertheless. Hey, RJB. I was wondering where you were. Jericho goes 2-gate cannon gas. No 3-gate, like our guy from Critter. Maybe he has some plans. Maybe he has some plans. Kabobalord has a lot of APM. A little bit of zealot pressure down here on a Cardiox. He could use a bunker. That's the thing, man. Static defense. He has a lot of Marines. But having a bunker is super, super helpful. Jericho has some plans, though. What's Jericho up to here? He's thinking. He's thinking hard. And he got scouted out. All right. Never mind. Yeah, Zealot Marine is way better than just Marine, as it turns out. Zerg is going for the old 5-hatch Hydra. Doesn't have those lings out. Can't help against this push. Bunker to fall back to, yes. Enough to fall back to? Great question. Actually, the Zealots bail on this whole thing. That's weird. This bunker does not finish. Oh, it'd be nice if it was finished. Bringing SCV up, a Cardiox. I know you're busy. I know the APM is not too high. Firebat, Marine versus Les Zalota. Busting as we're trying to put a wall out here. Maybe build some cannons. I don't know. What's up, Detroit? Hello. Yes, we have a free-for-all today, senor. 100%. So how we doing supply-wise? 62 for Kebab Lord. 55 for Hot Dog Sasu. What's up, Buns? Thank you for the $1 tip from Mr. Buns of Free-For-All. He is excited for Free-For-All as well. I can never figure out triggers, Lunar. I messed around with the map maker, you know, back in the day like everybody did. Get the Citadel or get the probes. Okay, good hold. Critter gets saved by teammates. Hey, what's up? No, I'm not going to grow any breasts, unfortunately, sir. Not happening. DT shenanigans out here. Got turret, got bunker. So DTs can't get a lot done. Yeah, unless they can take the bunker down. One DT down. Repair. Ah! But hang on. Doesn't. Oh, gosh. That is brutal. Get more Marines. Get more Marines. And a bunch of Hydras coming to snipe the command center, too. This is not a good day for a Cardiox. Ah, and a ton of Marines are here too. All right, so either counterattack, either save a Cardiox or counterattack and kill somebody else. Maybe T-Rex says, let's kill somebody else. Cyber Imbiber is technically correct, the very best kind of being correct. Hey, what's up, Love Snow? Yeah, we got some fastest map. Fastest map is always available if it's a StarCraft stream. You never know. It's always an option. Okay, well, that counterattack did not work. So Team Blue's in a lot of trouble. They're down a Cardiox. Baby T-Rex, Kebab Lord, Inky Octopus fighting. Fighting hard right now. Getting hit by 4 players at the same time. Stimmed Marines are out. Where are the Reavers? is the question. Where is the Psy Storm is the question, because dealing with these Marines is easy if you have those splash damage. You know, Lurkers get the job done too. Hey! Thank you, Speedwise, for following. What's up, Maverick? Hello to Liz Pop as well. Happy Saturday, Lurker. Blah, 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 blah. Right, I need to step away just for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Go Mutabomb. And that's your GG. Too much power from Critter, Mutabomb, Hot Dog Sasu, and Jericho. Woo! Taking out a Cardiox that early really knocked everybody out. They tried to counterattack and take somebody else out, but couldn't do it. Mutabomb is a force to be reckoned with in these fastest maps, man. Also, whoever Kebab Lord is, I don't know. All right, RJB, you want in? Borisu. Are Falcon Paladin and Baby T-Rex the same person? No. 100% no. Oh, Slarders Kebab. Dude, good game, man. Well played, sir. Very impressive. Good to see new people showing up. New blood. Right? New blood in here is always good to have. Okay, Savior Sword, Inky Octopus, Mutabomb, Hot Dog Sasu, Specchio, Baby T-Rex, Kebablord, G22 of Voiture Noir. Cyber Imbiber, Phantom Mode, probably. Phantom Mode is the best one to kind of just join in and just chill out. What's up, Not Too Tired? How's it going? Critter likes Dominion as a map. Nice, nice. RJB, are you in here? Specchio taps. All right. Savior, Inky Octopus, Kebablord, G22, Baby T-Rex. One Zerg on each team. There's a random. I can't control what the random is. Okay, let's go. Okay, top right, team 1. We've got Inky. No, why is this not in order? I don't know, but Mutabomb is there. Inky Octopus is there. Savior Sword, and then finally it's Hot Dog Sasu. Team 2 is Kebablord, who is Slarter out on the Twitch, a new viewer. Left side, Baby T-Rex playing toss. We got top left, G22, Terraning, and then it is a Protoss RJB, probably. Probably it is. Jericho, catch you tomorrow, man. Alright, pressure up. This is why we have the cannon. He moves the probes away so he doesn't lose a probe, which is huge in PvP. In fastest map. Losing one probe is a big deal. Yeah, trying to get a pylon out here is a little bit tough. Gotta fall back, gotta make a cannon. Once again, Toy Cop hates cannons. He hates making cannons in fastest map. He will not do it, and it's kind of weird, but... Ah, shield battery cannon. Okay. Keeping the Terran inside is an interesting maneuver here. I like that. Let's see what G22 does with it. Baby T-Rex lagging out a little bit from Canada. Yeah, just seeing what's going on over there and being like, oh, G22 is getting locked in big time. RJB getting pushed a little bit up here. Is Blue counterattacking, or are they going to come help him? He's got cannons, he's got zealots, he knows how to position against these guys. Ooh, high ground siege tank. G22 likes going for high ground siege tanks fast. It's one of his favorite things to do. It's kind of bad, but he loves it. Big zealot attack swinging in over here on Mutabomb. He's seen this before. He's got Sunkens. He's got Hydras. Sunken Hydra, pretty good combo against the incoming zealot horde. I don't know. This is kind of... Yeah, RJB's falling back. He knows this is not doable. For some reason, we're rallying Overlords into their deaths down this way. What's going on, Kebab Lord? Why are we sending Overlords into their deaths? I think it's just a bad rally, probably, but good grief. High ground siege tanks from G22, protecting bottom left Kebab Lord. Love that for him. Look, you're going to lose the Hydra battle, but no, the high ground siege tanks, thinning the numbers out at least a little bit. So annoying to deal with. Again, if that's all you have, it's kind of bad. Zealots. Ooh, wandering in here from RJB right on top of Inky Octopus. But Zealots, cannons, saving the day. Nothing bad happened there. Nicely done. Well defended. Hydras from Mutabomb are out. Savior Sword is going... Reaver drops, it looks like. That's kind of fun. Yeah, this seems like a pretty good one. Nobody just got ruffle stomped in the first 8 minutes. slowest. Ooh, DTs. Turret, bunker. Okay, so DTs are going to be problematic here, right? Okay, delaying construction on that factory is good. Pops in to see what's going on. Says detection is here. And, uh-oh, blocking them in. Quick. Get out of there. Oh, fall back. High ground tanks. Making it hard to get in here. The Zealots will bounce around trying to get to these guys, and they can't. You have to control them in particular if you're going to do that. This DT has a couple kills. He's not out of it. Shuttle has nothing in it. Probably empty. There you go. You have to tell the Zealots, just walk past the guys on the high ground. They're just rage baiting you. Don't worry about it. DT kind of getting dragged into turret range a little bit and then pulls out again. Man, the sound of a DT swiping is gorgeous. Zealots charging in. G22 might be in trouble. He's got a lot of tanks, but not much else here. He likes his tanks. They're good. But when the Zealots arrive, you really want some Vultures or something. Some Goliaths, maybe. Right? And then maybe you can handle these guys. But as it stands, this is tough. Can of my ridge, says Hot Dog Sasu. I don't know. Trying to can in the middle. No. The enemies are coming in for that one. Hydra Lurker versus Hydra. And, uh-oh, coming down south here, too. No splash damage down here on the south for Hot Dog Sasu. Mass Hydra Lurker should be able to ruin everything. Building hatches in the middle is kind of fun, too. The Zealots have legs. I lost them, but I think they did. They seemed fast anyway. Yeah, man, if you're not going to have splash damage, I don't see any sign of a Templar Archives. I don't see Reaver Tech. He's just going to get overwhelmed here. He needs Storm. He needs something. And he's just not happening there at all. Reinforcements do come in. At least distract a little bit. High ground DT gets nothing done. That was a pretty fun attempt, though. High ground tanks, again, are annoying for sure. Oh, gosh. This is going to be a storm drop, isn't it? Up on Inkty, 100%. Yeah. 50 kill High Templar. 50 on Inky Octopus. Ugh, that's the kind of drop that ends games. Yo, he's down to 56 supply. Yeah, Speedlots running into Inkty's base. Not going to do a lot against this much. They've got their own Storm as well, but getting dropped in a 4v4 fastest map is just the fastest way. The fastest way to get absolutely murked. And it really hurts your team, too. Look, and I've been there, okay? I'm not saying I'm good enough to not get dropped and lose everything, but when it happens, it really hurts your team. Another storm drop right side here on Mutabomb. Looks like he got at least a few of his drones. Yeah, he's looking at about 20-something workers there. He can replace somebody, needs some time. Yeah, fastest map. Sunkening and lurkering up the middle with Spore support is pretty cool. This pressure down south here is pretty strong. He's got Reaver tech. Okay, so he can start building some, there you go, building some Reavers or maybe getting some from his teammate. Either way. I think we can do 2 free-for-alls today, Detroit. I think we can. Oh, secondary Storm Drop comes in. 17 kill on that High Templar. Ugh. He pulled, but maybe not enough there. Sheesh. Yeah, this whole setup is kind of nuts out of Kebab Lord. I like it. Newcomer to the stream. This is so hard to deal with unless you have Reavers or a lot of Storm, obviously. Or, you know, siege tanks, but only Team Blue actually has tanks. Guardians getting rid of the tanks on the high ground are a good answer. Obviously, guess who's back in town? It is definitely RJB again. Oh, golly. Oh, never. 61 supply Mutabomb. Worker count on minerals is like 20 again. Ugh. Also, massive unload down here on Hot Dog. So it looks like Hot Dog might just die to this. Not a lot of targeting going on. He is at 100 supply. Nobody on minerals at all. 600 minerals to play with. Yeah, Hot Dog Sasso, I said. Front getting murdered. He got into Reavers, but I think a little bit too late. He's out of it. Got Savior Sword, Mutabomb, Inky Octopus. Fighting, but Mutabomb being down as he is. My goose is getting cooked. That's what Hot Dog said. They're still wasting time killing him. How about you stop doing that and go kill somebody else? No, really, Arbiters. You don't have to kill him. He's dead. Also, Arbiters take forever to kill him anyway. Yeah, Inky Octopus is getting pushed at his front and then also dropped, which is usually a signal that you're dying. Guardians, though, from Mutabomb here to defend his teammate as much as he can. It's a 3v2 now. One of the teams has RJB, which is tough. He's like, wait, can I just get on here and Mutabomb again? I guess. I mean, unloads everything. Oh, did it get recalled on? I missed that. Yeah, getting pushed by Siege Tanks. D-Matrix Siege Tanks to boot. Savior Sword is out of it. Mutabomb is at 72 supply. He says no, not happening. GG. Team Blue gets the win, and bam. RJB, Baby T-Rex, G22, and Kebab Lord are our victors in a pretty solid little 15-minute fastest map there. Not bad. Good work across the board there. Kebab Lord outproduced everybody. Outkilled everybody, too. Good game. Newcomer, dude. Newcomer crushing it out here. Structures raised, 39. The outspend by Votuanor, who is RJB. Looking very good, too. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, time for 2 gosh darn free-for-alls. Let's go. Let's get 1 free-for-all on Falcon Unrest, and then we'll do Gridlock for the second one. I think that sounds like a fine idea. Falcon Unrest, we've been playing it for gall darn low upon these 8 years now. G22's favorite map in the history of the stream. He asks for it every day. And sometimes he gets it. Every once in a while he gets it. Savior Sword, Specchio, Bazump, Afkatinis, G22. Buns is here. You forgot Goon Range for the longest time. Oh, you clicked it but didn't have enough minerals. Ah, yeah, that sucks. Very funny, RJD. Happens to the best of us, and happens to you. Okay, looks like we got our group. Savior Sword, Specchio, Bazump, Apkatinis, G22, Buns, Please Eat Me, Detroit. Let's go. Boop. Ba-doop. 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 Free-for-all, Falcon Unrest, version 37.9. Topside, it is Afkatinis playing Zerg. His rush partner is, oh no, Savior Sword. All right, what's Savior Sword going to do here with Afkatinis as his rush partner? We've got Bazump playing Zerg. His rush partner is a very dark blue Specchio playing Terran. Please Eat Me doesn't want to die. Fair enough. Bottom side, it's Detroit. He doesn't really have a rush partner. It's a good spot to be, honestly. Same thing over here with G22. But definitely a lot of aggression between Please Eat Me and Buns, quite possibly here. So Buns does not want to hear that. Buns does not want to know. What does hey don't do that? What do you mean? Oh, I'll eat you instead. It's in your name. That's funny. Yeah, Ranch gifted RJB a membership. Ranch gifted 10 channel memberships on YouTube today. He gifted one to himself as well at random. I thought that was very funny. That was great. Ranch, he's like ultra out here. Ultra SCBW support levels today. Jules, super chats. He's out here gifting subs like crazy. Like, what a baller. Sergeant Ranch is crushing it. I love that guy. So, guess who's going early pool? Afkatinis is. I can't think of a time. Cannot think of a time that he does such a thing where he goes hatch first, especially in a free-for-all, but, you know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll see it. So we got Specchio and Buns in here. This is interesting. All right. Ling pressure on Savior Sword. He doesn't have a forge. The Ling pressure is here. What's he going to do? Yeah, Lunar, this map is on SCM, SCX. Well, again, it's been around for a long time. It's a classic, without a doubt. A lot of places to hide. A lot of Kakarus. Savior Sword 2-gated. Against an early pool, that's a good answer. Drones rally down here for some reason. We got Lings pushing into Specchio a little bit. Bunker, SimCity says no. That's some good stuff. We got Buns picking on Please Eat Me. That's what we're talking about. We knew that was going to happen. Goodness gracious. You guys want to see a fact of the day? The fact of the day is that Russia is 56% as big as Africa. Russia's really big. Africa's really big. This is Africa. This is Russia kind of put on its side here, right? And all the blue is Russia. All the white stuff is not Russia. It's a lot, but there's a lot more Africa out here, including Madagascar, where I have been. Yay! Anyway, Saber Sword's alive. Again, 2-gate pretty good against an early pool. Don't show Putin that. Ha! Why? He's going to try to conquer Africa? That seems like a bad idea. Please Eat Me lives. Kind of surprised by that. I thought he'd be dead by now. Siege tank, walling off. Oh, the counterattack by Specchio on Bazump. Oh, no. Oh, that's the thing about early Ling pressure is that if you don't get it done, the counter is really powerful. He's running. He has enough money to build a hatch somewhere besides this one, which is going to die. Yeah, Specchio's good at free-for-alls. He is a favorite to win this thing. So is Buns. G22 loves this map, and he's in a spot where you can take a second base pretty easily. Who do I have in the World Cup, says Chad Taryn. I don't know. I mean, Argentina's the easy guess. France, I think, is the more popular one. There you go. Mutas show up. There are Dragoons from Please Eat Me, though, so that was a good answer. Dragoons aren't amazing against Mutas, but Mutas aren't good against Dragoons either. They're both doing less than, you know, less than optimal damage here. He's like, if you don't want to engage with me, I'll just kill your Nexus if you want to do that. What's up, level 80? Detroit's out here defending. You know, again, Specchio, which is not easy and actually might just die. Yeah, he's in trouble. Specchio is aggressive and mean. Mutas come in. Mutas against the Protoss that don't have a Stargate are really tough to deal with. Right. That's why Mass Muta was really popular in StarCraft 1, is because there's no answer for them unless you have the Corsair. Or you Maelstrom them, but they come out too fast for that, generally. You didn't have Dark Archons either. In StarCraft 1. Specchio, why are you killing me? Well, 'tis the nature of the free-for-all, my friend. Yeah, Savior Sword's in trouble. 24 supply to 45. He's got a cannon. 2 cannons to fall back to here. Bazump's like, hey, can I hit Specchio while he's busy? No? Okay, never mind. Goodbye. I'll just continue hanging out over here, I guess. So, Mutas are killing Protoss. It bodes well for the Zerg fans on the stream today. Please Eat Me has a Stargate, but, can he save it is the larger question. More cannons attempted. Savior Sword's gonna die as slow as he can. The slower he dies, the more likely the person who's attacking him is gonna be able to win. That's nice, level 80. Nice of you to help your neighbor out. Haha. Yeah, Savior Sword. Hydras are here now, and that might be the end of it. And the problem is, you don't want to lose too much while killing Savior Sword, right? You're trying to get a third base behind it. Trying to finish the Savior if you can. Please Eat Me. Is he cockroaching, or is he just done? Yeah, he is just done. Great timing there from Please Eat Me. And he's left of the game. Savior Sword's trying to get people to kill. Oh, Bazump does. Bazump's like, all right, I'll help you, Savior Sword. Savior Sword is technically alive for the time being. Specchio was like, I was going to kill center, but no. Specchio says, who's over here? Oh, there's some Zerg over here. Maybe we should wipe that out. Nice try, I guess. Lurker sunken, pretty good against Marine Medic. Detroit, cockroaching a little bit. Here and here and here. Avcatinus is like, do you know where red is, Buns? Oh, Buns is getting hit by the two-basing mech of G22. He's got Goliath. He's got siege tanks. Are there enough mutas to kill these? Is there an irradiate available is the question. Just now irradiate is available. Spire's gonna die if Buns doesn't make a move on this soon. What's he waiting for? Here he comes, dives in now. Irradiate needs, there it is, the irradiate! Yeah, okay. Pretty easy to split off of. And enough mutas to crush this. +1 Carapace helping a lot. G22's not just going to die to these Mutalisks, is he? He's kind of just dying to these Mutalisks. I mean, Bunker good. Bunker real good. Ooh, Specchio getting a lurker-linged a little bit. He's late on his tanks, but he got him. Yeah, Siege tanks are here trying to back that out. Pylon from Savior Sword. He's got 1 DT and a Dream, Savior Sword does. Still not knocked out of it. Yeah, too many turrets for the Mutas to wipe out this bottom right base. As it turns out, Detroit's trying to make carriers on the 1 gas while getting a 2nd gas, which is nice. Siege tank position is so mean right here. So mean right here. That's it for the sword. 51 supply, no supply. Sorry, 51 minerals and no supply is bad news bears. It is. It is a tough, tough, tough spawn. Especially if somebody good is up here. You guys are going to fight. It is foreordained there will be fighting there. It is the nature of the beast. And Savior Sword is eliminated. Specchio still trying to kill Bazump here. Also, Alcatinis is trying to kill him too because he poked him a while ago. Detroit's cockroach in bottom left, and maybe thinking about rebuilding here too. That might be able to get away with that. Yeah, that's StarCraft sometimes. Lose the micro battle and die. Yeah, I don't think this space is going to belong to Bazump anyway. Him taking it was a pretty bad idea. So we're looking at a Buns and Specchio finale, the way things are going. They were just able to kill their nearest neighbor without too much trouble. 2 of their nearest neighbors without too much trouble, right? That's what Specchio did. Alcatinis took a long time to kill Savior Sword. G22 hasn't killed anyone yet. Same with Detroit. And same with Bazump. He's trying, but man, his economy is bad. He's at 17 supply. He's losing lurkers to tanks. Could not be worse for him. He's trying to cockroach up here to the 12 o'clock, but I imagine Alcatinis is going to check that pretty soon and see what's going on. Specchio. Drop-yo. Dropping. Yeah, so Detroit had access to a 3rd gas. It's gone now. I mean, Bazump killed a tank. Bazump has a base up here. That counts for something. Buns, Dark Swarm, Ling Ultra into mech is not generally advisable. But 2-2 on the Zerg, 1-1 on the mech is going to help immensely with that. Where are G22's upgrades? He doesn't even have the 2-2 yet. You do make them fight for it. Savior Sword, you always do. Yeah, G22's in a lot of trouble. Sim City and the Irradiates are making this a little bit hard, but yeah, 72 supply of mech. Tanks sieging up here. Ultras can't. There you go. Getting on top is good. Oh, why couldn't he slip through there? Yeah, that's just sloppy stuff. Yeah, Avkatinis did check this base. Bazump is that much closer to death again. Avkatinis down the left side. Okay, Avkatinis is getting enough of the map that maybe he's going to be okay. The RJB and G22 rivalry is alive. I mean, RJB is not in this map, but yes? Short answer? Did you win, Max? Carclane says, just build carriers. Not against this group. Avkatinis, Specchio, and Buns know what to do against carriers. They will make your carriers look useless. Do not make carriers. Abort, abort. Bad idea. Dark Blue is Specchio. He's doing pretty well. He's down here at 141 supply. Biggest in the game. Spanning here and here and here and here and probably down here next. He's a very big. Yeah, Bazump's out of it. Once this base is dead, he's done. Can't really mine from this. Tanks can so easily ruin it. He's just trying to stay alive as long as he can and hope something good happens. Hope somebody else comes around and causes some problems for the people that are murdering him. It's a good strat. So, G22 has island base, has 2 bases, has the right side minerals. No, there's gas here. Never mind. Has a gas base, which is nice. Specchio scanning around as the only, well, probably the only one who's scanning in this direction says, aha, Detroit's building carriers. Now, someone is building carriers, but they're not going to win with them. Definitely can do that, though. Specchio likes his Wraiths, man. They're pretty good. Specchio is at 143 supply. Optiton is at 121. I don't know if he can hang here, man. The tanks are at 1-1. The Wraiths are at 1-0. Lurker shutting tanks down is a risky thing, but he does pull it off in the end. Muto's getting absolutely murdered there. That's what they're here for, Lassie, is the murder. And somehow Bazump is alive. I don't know how he's alive. I'm not sure why he's alive. But he's alive. Hey, Avkatinis loves his spellcasters. Parasites getting tossed around. If he can't nuke, he will spawn Broodling your butt. That's what he's all about. Parasiting overlords. Carrier ball is 5 with the +1/+1 here. Further upgrades. Cybercore spinning, so probably yeah for Detroit. all just kind of chill right now, huh? How many Goliaths you got, G22? This is a lot of Guardians with 1-1. They are +3 Goliaths. They will tear through these Guardians like a hot knife through butter. Radiates continuing to cause problems. Some Valkyries would be nice. Probably not going to happen, though. And Avkatinus is finishing off what is left of Bazump. Gave him a little bit of hope, but not at the end of the day. There we go. A little bit of spawn broodling. Get the tank. If you can get the tank, everything is going to be okay. More ultra stuff. Buns 127 supply. G22 is at 131. And the mech. It is hard to deal with mech as a Zerg player. I don't care who you are. Well, everybody except for like Sulky and Soma and stuff. As we knew, Bazump is eliminated, so kind of pushing up. He's like, you know, we won that battle. Orange has been scanned, but the carriers just aren't as much of a threat to these players as the other people are. They're going to let Detroit hang out for the most part. Which, you know, nice plague, by the way, is a way to win a free-for-all. If everybody just discounts you constantly, then sometimes you find yourself at the end. And maybe you can win. Wow. So it felt like Buns was kind of toying with G22 for a minute there, but G22, mind out, is making a huge push. Buns has money, has income, but in dealing with this mech is just not easy. I mean, it's the same story here for Avkatinus. Dealing with the mech is not easy to do. Uh-oh. Race hunting your queens. Not good. Ensnare the wraiths so you can run. Oh, gosh. Skirt. Oh, plague dumb. Kind of wasted Scourge on. Oh, well, there's the ensnare. Now you can get away. That was a little bit late to the party. Christmas tree wraiths. Yeah, there you go. Pop, 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 and pop. 6 kill Hydra. Thanks for the assist, Queen and Defiler, who are all dead. That was very nice of you to help me.
So yeah, Buns has money, but Buns can't stop this mech army. And also congratulations to G22 for taking these bases, but there's no minerals here, which is sort of what you need to live and continue to make stuff. Bank-wise, Avkatinus not doing well. G22 not doing well. Bazump not doing well, but he's dead, so it doesn't count. Who is doing well? Buns, Specchio, Detroit. Here comes G22. I mean, yes, unfortunately, for Buns, he did lose a lot of his tech there. So we needed some time to rebuild it. He got a Defiler Mount. He's got a Spire. But man, this combination is just so hard to deal with. I don't care who you are. Terran Protoss or Zerg. He's got no plagues available. He just lost a Defiler for nothing. The Mutas decide to engage, but there's a lot of Goliaths here. It's about a 1-to-1 there, if not worse, for these Mutas. Man, this is crazy. So no money for G22. Every unit that dies, he can't replace it. But he's winning against a person with way more money anyway. You can parasite, yeah, Kakarus and Ragnarsars and Bengalas and everything. Yeah, sticks. So I'd imagine Avkatinus has probably done a little bit of some parasiting on those Kakarus. At the very least. Specchio going on a very broke Avkatinus. Every base he has matters a lot here. Yeah, Buns ended up taking this. I thought Avkatinus would get it, but Buns has it. Ensnare helps. Man, look at these lurkers. There you go. That's a lot of medics. They are healing a ton. If you only have a couple lurkers, the splash damage is actually not as bursty. G22 calls out stream sniping. I don't know. The carriers of Detroit have arrived, and G22 can't actually handle that many carriers. He is broke as a joke. If Detroit knew, he could just kill G22 right now, but I'm not sure he does. Avkatinus is out. He is broke. He can't handle this mech with his Zerg because Zerg is hard, and he's not wrong. Yeah, Battle Cruiser and Wraith wiping out his last source of income as far as I can tell. So now a bunch of Cloaked Wraiths and BCs are going to show up and kill Detroit's carriers, probably. Buns is still trying to fight G22, but all this means is that G22's... all this means is Specchio is going to win this thing. that's it. Yep. Just not any money. It is so hard to win if you're cashless and your enemy has money. You can wipe out their whole main base and their new base and their third base, but if they're everywhere else, it's the same thing in PvT. If you're fighting a Protoss and you kill their main and their third and their fourth, but then they're still at a 7th, 8th, and 9th base, you're gonna die. That's the fun thing about free-for-alls and StarCraft in general. So yeah, Specchio's got access to all of the cash. He's maxed out. He's got the tech to deal with everything here. And if he just moves on Buns now, I think he just kills him. And then it's easy to clean up Detroit after that. So I'm going to step away. Let's see what Specchio is interested in doing, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, it's just foregone conclusion at this point, isn't it? We're just staring at a guy, Specchio, more money, more supply. Buns is really hurt from fighting G22. G22 is not easy to kill. Avkatinis was hurt from fighting Savior Sword, same story there. Detroit's just waiting. He's like, it'd be nice if I don't get attacked first, because maybe I can get something done. Ah, the Wraiths are on the move out. The Sky Terran is here. Just going for more money. This is a mistake. Look, take the money, but push. Kill. Reap. Buns has a solid 2-2 Mutalisk army. This doesn't help you at all. What's up, Nico? Nah, we got one more free-for-all after this one. You can believe that. 2 free-for-alls on a Saturday? No way. Yes, yes, muters are killing stuff that's defunct. It doesn't matter. Detroit found Stairs base. He's still in this. He's got a lot of gas. He's really never left this corner. He got his main base killed. He expanded here, and now expands here, but that's about it. In 39 minutes. Yeah, Detroit's just hanging out, being left alone. Level 80 says, it sounds normal to me. Shh. Some people are new here today. They don't know. Okay, so now is Specchio going to go for it is the question. Probably going to get a good couple Yamatos off, right? Unless he doesn't have Yamato, in which case you can't Yamato. Huh, strange. This is just giving Buns time to rebuild. This is so bad. But, I mean, the question is... The question is, are Buns and Specchio unofficially allied here? RJB. He ran the numbers. So we got scouts. Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee fulfilled by Detroit today. Actually is chasing our guy Specchio away. He's falling back, regrouping. I don't know where his giant ball of wraiths went. Did they already die? No, they're up here for some reason. He's picking away at Buns. Yeah, you can play in our next free-for-all, Nico. That sounds great. Scourge. No, 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 no. No connections. That is so much gas. Buns has 6,000 gas. He can afford that. But it still sucks. Oh my gosh. Avkatinus still has minerals up in his main. Okay. Zerg, undersaturating. This base is huge too. This base is here. A lot of places to expand, actually. Well, at least on the left side of the map. Not so much on the right side. This has been picked clean. Yeah, so EMP, D-Matrix, 3/3 Wraiths can wipe out these carriers, man. Who cares if there's a couple cannons down here? I think he can do it. What's up, Pavel? Unidentified flying object. I'm not sure Muta Queen wants to fight against Wraith Science Vessel at all. Yeah, everyone's fighting. We don't have to worry about people not fighting. Parasite for a queen. That's a fair trade. Pavel's opening some beer. Heck yeah, Pavel. Get it. Saturday night, beer time. Another parasite, just in case. Just in case. Parasiting probes to Specchio. End this. You have 10x the economy of anybody else. Just go kill someone. And then kill the other guy. And then we can be done. We are at a position where Terran will steamroll, and you are sitting around trying to get even more money. Like friggin' Elon Musk. You already have hundreds of billions of dollars, and you need more. For what? For what? See number go up? Is that all it's for? Specchio. Chaz rooting for Holland in the World Cup match. And by Holland, I mean Norway. There's a player on the Norwegian team called Holland. Yeah, mind controlling. You can mind control critters on any map, not just this map. Nah. SpaceX is actually struggling, Tipo. Elon's net worth is now below $1 trillion, actually. Yeah, check this out. It's below its opening price of 160. It is trading at 145. So Elon Musk's net worth is 916 billion according to Gemini. According to Bazinga 36 minutes ago, it's down $407 billion from the trillion plus high he was. So he loses his trillionaire status because the SpaceX stocks is tanking. Anybody, the people who bought in on SpaceX when it launched are actually down money. I appreciate that Buns is pushing the issue here. I really do. I like that he's trying. Well, yes, there are those people, RJB. There are also people who just put their money into SpaceX stock because they wanted to, not because they were forced to as part of their 401k. Both have happened. Yeah, I think so too, Cyber Imbiber. That's what I said. The motivation is see number go up. Like, okay, I guess. Detroit poking in here. Wraiths wiping out the Scouts. D-Matrix Wraiths. Get them. Wraiths versus Scout is a weird battle you don't see very much. I kind of want to check and see if my 401k has any SpaceX stock, but I'm afraid. So I haven't looked at it. EMP. Lost a science vessel for it, but got an EMP off. But you need to follow up. Those shields will come back, gosh darn it. Here's Buns. You could be right about that, Maverick. You could be right. Yeah, infested the command center. That's a win. Radiate. Not that Buns has enough money to build infested Terrans. He's got 56 minerals. Those suckers are 100, 100. What's up, Chasing Suns? All right. Kill Detroit. It's not that hard. I know he has carriers. I understand he has carriers. And that sucks. And it's annoying to deal with. But you got this, Specchio. You're the much better player. You have Oprah money. You have 10,000 minerals and 9,500 gas. Just throw stuff at Detroit until he dies. Play it like a Zerg. Don't play it like a Terran. He's going to infest another command center. Oh, go get it. Go, just get it. You're all going to die anyway. All right. Ooh, good ensnare. Caught his own stuff, though, so you can't run away now. That sucks. Okay, nobody's target firing anything in this battle, so the mutas are going to win. Reasonable. Yeah. Infested Terran, probably the rarest thing. It'd be nice if you could return to an infested command center as a Zerg. Why can't you? You totally should be able to. Nah, it's Ice Pops. Or you want to call them Otter Pops. Buns taps out, and now it's Detroit versus the money man himself, Specchio. One of the problems with infested Terrans is that they do friendly splash damage, and that means other infested Terrans. So if one blows up, it'll blow up every infested Terran around it. And when they die, they don't do any of their damage. They just go bleh. That's why they suck. If they were like Banelings in StarCraft 2, Detroit taps. Okay. Told you Specchio's good. Told you Specchio likes the free-for-all, man. Sheesh. But yeah, what I was telling you was... I'm distracted now. But infested Terrans, if they were like Banelings, if when they exploded, they just did their 500 damage no matter what, and they don't hurt their friendly units around them, infested Terrans would be viable. You'd still never see them because you have to infest a command center to build one, which never happens. But, you know, it'd be cool. It'd be cool anyway. GG's. Buns outproduced everybody as a Zerg, but Specchio with the kills of the century here. Structures raised, Buns outspending. Specchio and Buns were right there, but if you're doing that against a Terran as a Zerg, you probably die. All right, round two, free-for-all. We got two of them today because everybody was awesome today. We got the support, Sergeant Ranch, carrying it. Just saying, if you're happy about a second free-for-all today, it's because Sergeant Ranch was here supporting the channel like it was going out of style, which maybe it is. Anyway, let's go Gridlock. Yes, and their A move is also very stupid, Save Your Sword calls out. Not wrong. So, happy Saturday, everyone. Good to see you here on the YouTube and on the Twitch side of things. I'm Falcon Paladin, if you're new here. If you're not new here, welcome back. Gridlock. Trying to get Nico in. Here's what Gridlock looks like. I swear we did a 2v2 on this map. where these guys were teammates. This was 4 Prime. He built a bunch of cannons and then died miserably, and his teammate was mad at him, but I don't know. So Bazump, Savior Sword, please eat me buns. Encrutch de Ticketa, G22, and Black Car of Voiture Noire. Who is Encrutch? Oh, Avcatinis. Thank you, Avcatinis. Nico is on his way. That doesn't look like Nico. Who's the BTS cartel? See ya. What the heck is this name? The BTS cartel. It is 97 degrees outside. Let's go. Let's go. Nico! Hooray! All right, Bazump, Savior Sword, please eat me buns. Nikrachu Zapkatinis, G22, Black Card, and Nico is here. You said see you tomorrow. You were gone, Jericho. I refuse to recognize your presence in the stream. You said goodbye. All right, top left side of Gridlock, we've got Nico playing Protoss. Over to the right, going clockwise is Bazump. He's zerging it. We got another Protoss. It is Avcatinis. Down the right side of Black Terran, guess who it is? It's G22. 6 o'clock, please eat me. Other 6 o'clock is, well, Savior Sword. Avcatinis wanted to be Terran and screwed up. Not happening. Buns is also back. He took second place in the last one. And then we've got Nico. Nico is playing Zergy Zerg. Wait, so this is RJB. Both blues, gray and black, both pinks. Thank you to Savior Sword and Please Eat Me for choosing easily distinguishable colors today. I appreciate you both. Good grief. Specchio won, Jericho. No real surprise there. Jericho has a hard time understanding that people have different opinions than he does about things. I think it's the sign of a higher brain function. If you can look at someone else and understand they have different opinions and feelings than you do, and that it's okay that they do. Not that it's bad and wrong, but they do and it's okay. I think that is at the core of the gay marriage question, honestly. It's just the idea that you can look at someone and say, you want to be in a gay marriage. That's fine. I don't agree with it. I don't understand it, but I'll allow it to happen because that's fine. Like, if you can't get to that point, then you're going to fight against gay marriage. It's tough. It's tough for some people. I get that. Cannon rushing Bazump? Afghanis? Sure, I guess he is. He's trying. Zealot pressure, not enough money to build a Sunken, I guess. Oh, that one's done. Okay, good. Second base in a lot of trouble, though. Cyber and Biber makes a good point. Yes, Specchio, indeed you are. Very strong, fastest, yeah, free-for-all players. Not as good at fastest map, though. That's okay. So yeah, it's a 2-gate fake cannon rush? I don't know, Bazump's in trouble. Hey, Specchio, do you want to play RJB 1-on-1 fastest map? I think that'd be fun. I would support that. Sounds great. You want to do it tomorrow? What's your schedule look like tomorrow? Yeah, that sounds good. Best of 3, fastest map, 1v1. Specchio versus RJB. If he wants to. Yeah, Cyber, I'm pretty sure that's been done. If you Google it, I bet somebody's YouTube video will come up. Yes, Google phone, I said Google, go away. Has he walled himself in with his gateway? Save your sword. No. Okay, but Specchio, we're not in the same time zone. I need to know, what is evening for you? Oh, you're in Mountain Time Zone. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. The stream's going to be going until probably 3 Mountain or like 4 Mountain. Not the spawning pool. Alright, sounds good, dude. Yeah, it turns out one basing Zerg against a one basing Toss. You're probably just going to die. This pressure has been intense. And poor Bazump, man. He's been bullied a lot today. Specchio bullied him in game 1, and now Apkatinis is doing it in game 2. Losing an Overlord for Bazump is also bad. He can't afford to do that right now. He's already supply blocked. And he further supply his 1 supply from this hatchery. Got a lot of Sunkens, though. That's nice. Meanwhile, Please Eat Me's on 2 base. Building carriers, as one does. Yeah, poker defense. Good stuff. We don't do a lot of poker defense here on stream. Not really many requests for it. Nico made some mutas. Holy crap. He's pushing on G22 while Savior Sword hits the other side. Nico made some mutas. Let's go. He's getting Reaver hit too. No, the Reaver gets killed by the mutas. And then he just heads over to attack Savior Sword for some reason. Yeah, we knew Bazump was going to be gone, didn't we? Savior Sword's like, leave me alone. Yeah, Cyber Imbiber, it all comes down, you're right, by the way, but it comes down to hunter-gatherer, like, caveman stuff, right? We had a tribe, and anybody who was different than us didn't belong to the tribe and was dangerous. So we've all got this little instinct in our brain that says if someone's different from us, that's bad. We have to stop it. We can't let it be here. And sometimes that's right. Sometimes our instincts are correct, but it needs to be backed up by logic. You need to logic yourself into a position why the different thing needs to go away. And if you don't have any reasons, then rework your thinking. Hey, Solus it is. Yes. Yeah, we used to do a bunch of Helms Deep, but we ran out of people that really want to play it, so we don't do that anymore. So, Savior Sword is dying. Please Eat Me is surprisingly doing great. He's out here doing carrier stuff, as one does. He's representing Detroit in this game. Afghanis murdered Bazump and is taking his stuff as much as he can. That's right, Gallons. That is right. So it's just, here's the thing. You can go through your life on autopilot. You can let your instincts and your gut and your caveman brain tell you what to do in every situation. You can do it. But I think to attain a higher level of consciousness and humanity, we have to actually actively, cognitively think about why we're doing what we're doing and come up with good rational reasons why we're doing it. And that's hard, and it takes work, and people don't like doing it, but I think it's positive in the long run for everybody if we do. Big center here. Stack temples to get through if you want this double geyser all of the minerals set up. Takes a while if you don't have any splash damage. Yeah, you can. We can. No. We can, Lunar. But I just don't think a lot of people won't do it, right? Get the Nexus. Get the Nexus. Get the Nexus. Ah. Still no Corsairs. Okie doke. Savior Sword out of it? He is. 63 minerals. One total probe somewhere. What's RJB doing, by the way? Dragoons. Looks like Reavers. Double Corsair. Dude, Nico's kind of crushing it right now. He's playing as well as I've seen him play. He said he's been drinking, but... So there's this coding phenomenon that I've heard about where if you have had a couple drinks, sometimes your coding gets better. RJB's a Zerg. Wait, this is our... God, the colors are so... You can't say blue. There's two blues. That explains why RJB is out here. Why these mutas are doing so well. Because it's not Nico. Nico's over here with a scout and a bunch of dragoons and getting a third base. Good job, Nico. Keep it up. Freaking the blues, man. The blues. I'm going to start banning similar colors. So, yeah, Maverick, Lunar, Cyber. I don't know how you fix it. But RJB going after G22 and Savior Sword tracks. Okay, Siege Tanks will get through these temples. No problem. They have the splash. It'll take a minute, but not too long. Please Eat Me is trying to get in on top of a neighbor... Wait, this is G22. This is Buns. Oh my gosh. The colors again are murdering me. Okay, so this over here is G22. He's playing Terran. Buns is playing Protoss. He's getting hit by the mutas and generally staying alive. Yeah, it's an XKCD. The Balmer Peak. Please eat me. Get upgrades for your carriers, please. You have a cyber core. Use it for upgrades. Thanks. Ah, the storm is good. The mutas are bruised. The cannon is down. The harassment is real right now. More scouts on the way from Nico. Got a third base rocking. A lot of fun. Hydra's up. Third base up. Center temples are gone. G22 might want it, but my gosh, he is super annoyed by these carriers. They keep sniping his turrets and his Goliaths and stuff. All right. Cybercore is spinning. There you go. He's listening. There you go. Get those upgrades. Savior Sword's being sarcastic about it. Sunken, 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 sunken. Hydra, Hydra, Lurker, Lurker. No, Dragoon Archon, you're not getting through this. Where are your zealots? You need zealots for this. And yeah, RJB says, thanks for killing those temples, G22. Would have taken me a lot longer. G22's out of space. Yeah, that's what's about. That's why this map is called Gridlock. Dude, Please Eat Me is not killing G22 right now, is he? Seriously? Yeah, I mean, you're getting some nice hits off with these Goliaths. You killed a carrier, but you're losing a lot over here. Please eat me. Start your second carrier upgrade. Your cyber core is done. RJB is trying to muta destroy Buns in a 1v1 with Carapace upgrades versus armor upgrades. Ow, ow, ow. God, cannons are just good. That's what I'm talking about. Arbiter died. Carriers are still here and still pretty mad. He's getting his upgrades. Good man. Buns is like, I might need to relocate somewhere else. What if we killed Savior Sword's base? Nobody's taken center. I thought for sure we'd see somebody try it. The scouts. Oh, the scouts. Afkatinis is like, I'll kill you with my carrier. Oh, wait a second. Ow. Ow. Man, these aren't even upgrade. Oh, he's got the one attack. Okay. Get your +2 attack. Please eat me. You got +1 now. You're doing great. You got to get that +2 though, buddy. Come on. What's up, Wander? Yeah. We're in the 8th hour. This is the last game. Woo! Woo! This is the last game. Ah, please eat me. Working those double upgrades. Get it, man. Get it. Please eat me said he turned 12 the other day. I don't know if I believe it. And man, please eat me just beat G22. I didn't think I'd ever hear that in my entire life. This is a good map for it, to be fair. It's a good map for carriers to murder anybody. But man, I did not think G22 would get knocked out by Please Eat Me under any circumstances at all. His macro has gotten better. I mean, he's got way too many Stargates for the, like, 2 gas he has, but that's okay. We can work on it. More Stargates is better than not enough Stargates, I guess. Guardian micro, let's go. 10 kill Guardian. I mean, probably some of those from when he was a Mutalisk, too. Yeah, RJB takes APM pretty seriously. He tries to keep it around 230 or so. He doesn't want it too fast. He doesn't want it too slow. And that's one of the ways that you can know it's RJB, is the 230 APM or so. I know, but G22, here's the thing. You were next door to Please Eat Me. 1, you knew he was going to make carriers. 2, and he's easy to kill early. 3, you should have just killed him in the first 5 minutes. Don't let him get to carriers. It's the same thing in all PvT, man. In professional PvT, don't let them get this many carriers. You'll just die. Even if you're Flash, right? So you can't let him do it. You have to get in there and kill him before he does it. The end. These still slow scouts. Nico, get speed for your scouts, man. Bun's building down here is big. But center being taken by RJB is even bigger. All right, here comes Afkatenis versus Please Eat Me. He's got 2-1 upgrades versus 3-1 upgrades. Plus, the carrier micro is better for Afkatenis. So you live by the sword and you die by the sword. Work on your upgrades. Please Eat Me. You got more upgrades at the cyber courts. Maybe you lose all your carriers first then. That's fine. Ooh, good stasis though. He is. Please Eat Me's listening. He's doing great. Well, Nico's having a good time, I guess, right? Nico's out here. He's still mining. He's not mined out, starving to death or anything. Oh, a drop. Yeah, Buns is in trouble. Storm is good. What's up, Psychonauts? We sure are. That's right, Car Clean. So I think, unfortunately, Please Eat Me has met his match here. Avkatinis is just the better player. He's better at micro. He's better at macro. Please Eat Me. Time for your next round of upgrades. Go, go, go. The Scouts. The Scouts. Ooh, what was for dinner, Psychonauts? Sounds like a good time. Yeah, plus the storm. You can't run. All right. Please eat me. Oh, with an exclamation mark, GG. He's happy about it. He had his fun. He killed somebody, and that's all he really wanted to do. I think a lot of people in a free-for-all are pretty happy about killing someone and then getting knocked out. Like, that's not the worst, right? RJB trying to drop on buns. Classic stuff. What's up, Chucky? Happy Saturday, man. Yeah, it's going to be... It's looking like RJB's probably going to pull this off. He's got a huge bank. He's killing buns. Buns is down here, but he can't do anything if an attack shows up. He's at 83 supply. He was Zerg in the last game. Nico's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Stargates he's playing with. He does have 3 gas, I guess, so maybe that's fine. Probably too many still. Light blue is Nico, also known as YH's alter ego. I don't have 100% confirmation on that, but it sure seems like he is. Oh gosh, the Dragoons. No, but the storm is good. Get him, Nico. Kill the carriers. Yes. Get him. Ow. Smack him around. Don't really have the upgrades to do this, unfortunately, if they were better upgrades. And the enemy didn't have Storm. It'd probably go better for you in the long run. But yeah, horribly outnumbered. Gonna make it hard anyway. Not having speed for these scouts is bothering me, but you know, it's Nico. Another drop. Buns trying to stay alive. RJB's been fighting him for 30 minutes now, and it is just not working. Nah, Nico's gonna do his own thing. Avkatinus wiping out access to money here from Nico. We got Buns getting hit over and over and over again. A Critter. Critter throwing shade at Buns as RJB takes half an hour to kill him, but it looks like he's finally dead. 49 supply, really can't hang anymore. It's tough. It is tough out there sometimes in the free-for-all. Can't win them all. Buns. You did it! Yeah, having center is kind of a huge deal, but here comes Avkatinus. Avkatinus is like, oh, really? You think you have the center, do you? Do you? RJB is like, I've been trying to kill Buns this whole time. All right, Darkstorm Hydra, go. Does this have to be Devourer Cocoons, even though it doesn't tell us what it is? Casual, 6 kill High Templar, 11 kill High Templar, another 11 kill High Templar. Yeah, so retaking center's not going to be a big deal. Avkatinus decides to go finish off Nico while we're at it. Nico is at 1-2-1 upgrades. Got that shield upgrade. He's got, well, he had scouts. I don't know what happened to them. He's got a couple over here. He's having a good time. Yeah, middle's always nice. My gosh, he is still down here with 1 Carapace Mutas, 10 of them, to try to kill Buns. Problem is, these are Archons with +1 attack. They're very scary. Nico calls GG. He's out of there. So it's Afghatinus versus RJB with Buns kind of sort of down here hanging out, having a good time, but effectively out of it as well. So where are we at? Maxed out Afghatinus, 6,000 minerals, 4,000 gas. We've got RJB sitting here at 13,000 minerals and 3,000 gas with 172 supply. Can he handle carriers? Yeah. Can he handle storm plus carriers? That's a little bit harder. That's a great question. Afghatinus building on G22's corpse. Good stuff. The last stand of Buns seems to be here. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's the storm. That's what we're talking about. Acid Spore, yes. 7 acid spores. Holy smokes. 8 acid spores. Yeah, they don't want to fight here at all. A little bit of Maelstrom on those Devourers would help. Maelstrom Storm on the Devourers would be pretty rad. That's a good answer to this.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Justin? Trying to snipe these High Templar. He does get a bunch of them. Oh, that guy walks into a lurker too? He's got 1 storm here, and he uses it. He's out of storm now. Save your sword. See you on Sunday, man. Devourers! Getting on in here. Oh, no. The carriers with no storm support. No, more High Templar are coming. Hold on. Oh, and a plague. Oh, my gosh. They are so close to dead. They are so close to dead. But there's not a lot of Zerg left here. Dude, poke him. Poke him, poke him, poke him, poke him. Stop attacking interceptors. Attack the thing. Okay, well. All right. No, center base is great. I love it. Center base forever. Man, Buns is down here with no money, no nothing. Some units, and that's about it. Yes, Nico, you did a great job. Next time, get speed for your scouts, but I appreciate the scout guarantee. Is he thinking about taking center? Is that a good idea? Oh, Reaver Carrier, even scarier here. Could get a Maelstrom on those suckers. The spell casting here for Aphictinus is great. Ah, it's the Fleet Beacon, Nico. Okay, Devourer's not actually engaging. Huge Maelstrom. I love a good Maelstrom on a bunch of Devourers. Big fan. Oh, get him. Storm him. There's not a storm. Nice Plague. He's just traditionally killing them with interceptors with the Maelstrom, which is one thing, I guess. Okay, these should be easily killed with things like Scourge or Mutas or anything. Get the carriers. There we go. The shields should go down pretty quickly. Maelstrom saving the day. Another group of Corsairs joins the party, though. But this carrier with 8 kills and 9 acid spores is alive with 1 hit point. 1 total hit point. The ground army can't do anything about these Reavers. Oh, that's Aphictinus, Nico. Oh, good Plague Acid Spore, but, you know, they still have HP after that. With the shields and whatnot. No EMPs around. This is the army of Buns. This is what he has. Not a lot of gas for RJB. He might actually lose this thing on the back of not any gas. 8,500 gas for Aphictinus. 200 for RJB. Should have made a secret alliance with Aphictinus. He doesn't like secret alliances. I don't think he would have accepted it, but I mean, you could try. And then the Corsairs come back. Yeah, it's just Protoss has the answer to everything Zerg has. It's just the best Zergs can overcome that and win anyway. It's like, what are you supposed to do as a Zerg here? It's such a hard comp to deal with. That's a lot of gas for somebody who has 400 gas. Then like a low money map critter, probably Aphictinus. RJB doesn't like low money maps. And if it's a fastest map, then RJB. So, yeah. I hope that's a good answer for you, critter, because that's what I got. Because you got what I need. I'm going to go to the gym. Then I'm going to come home and make a sandwich. And then I'm going to stream some Dying Light 2. And then I'm going to clean the kitchen and hang out with my kid after he gets home from work. And then go to bed. Some good plans. Probably ham and cheddar. I don't think we have any Swiss left. Good old honey ham. Okay, RJB going after the production here of Afkatinis is not a bad move. Norway with a goal. Was it Holland? Afkatinis is trying to kill dead Nico. Stop killing dead Nico. What are you doing? Oh, DT saved the day. And that's it. RJB is like, I don't have any gas to hang with you. I can't kill your production. You have so much more than I do. Yeah, blew all that gas trying to kill Buns forever and ever and ever and ever. And Buns is like, hooray! I outlasted RJB. 2 thumbs up for Buns. Afkatinis gets the win in the second free-for-all. Well played, well played. Am I going to play Red Alert 2 or Black Mesa? No. Shell drop with a goal for Norway. Goal. Anyway, GG to our guy Afkatinis coming in out of nowhere. Doing well in the first game, but winning the second one. What did he not do? Play Zerg in the second one. Something to think about. Yeah, he killed the most stuff. Buns was right there too. RJB in third place. Structures raised today. Raising by RJB. Thank you very much. The outspend by RJB, but not by enough to beat a Protoss with this much money. And that's your GG. All right. Woo. 7.5 hour stream on a Saturday. Back tomorrow for Sunday. Be here for that one at 10 a.m. Eastern. In the meantime, thanks for the massive support today. Hats off to Sergeant Ranch. Major support today. Super chats, gifted subs, 10 gifted memberships on YouTube, and he threw jewels at me from the mobile YouTube app as well. Baller Sergeant Ranch. We also got a $1 tip from Buns. Thanks, Buns. We got and a super chat, $5 Canadian from Sergeant Ranch too. A Cardiox gave us 5 gifted subs out on the Twitch dimension. We got a resub with Prime for the Marvin. Z Bradigan resubbed with Prime for 10 months out there too. Platt Esports rated me with 47 people. Thanks, Platt Esports. Psychonauts resubbed with Tier 1 for 19 months too. Allbrand resubbed, Propovadinka resubbed, Jimmy the First resubbed, and that is one heck of a day. So thanks for the support. Tomorrow the goal continues. We're ending the weekly goal on Sunday night now instead of on Saturday night. I'm just trying to switch it up a little bit. So thanks everybody. So far Twitch is winning, but it's very close. So yeah, thanks Cyber and Viber. Thanks Tipo. Good to see you again, Chad Terran. See you later, Lunar. Good job, RJB. I wanted to let Blue live because he seemed newish. Yeah. Nico, he probably wasn't a threat to you. Good to see Lunar and Specchio. GG on game 1, Specchio. GG Afkatinis on game 2. Good to see a Critter and everybody else. We'll get a raid going out here. But again, thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping StarCraft alive in 2026. I know Artosis had a similar sentiment in his cast last week, earlier this week, and was like, yeah, like, thanks to everyone keeping StarCraft alive, whether they're casting, streaming, whether they're just watching, participating, playing, all of that. You're all part of it. So thank you all. Love you. This is remastered. Yes, Hung Sao. This is remastered. Can you? Yeah, you can unremaster it, sort of. You 4-3 it anyway. But whatever. Catch you tomorrow. Love you all. Falcon out.